brain.
Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
Clear, right brain.
You're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense, your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause, all you feel is dread. My logic is fair, if it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
What is up, you beautiful people, and welcome back to the channel. We're on day number 8 now of the summer Stream-a-Thon. That's right, we've done a whole week. We're now in the second half of it, and yeah, we're going to be coming back to F125, a bit of MyTeam career mode, and we're going to have a bit of fun there. Last time out, we got some points. I don't know how we frauded our way into that, but we managed to pick up a good result, and we're hoping to repeat the process tonight and take Ebby'sGP up the order. It's been a bit of a shaky start to the season. I think outside of last race, you know, I think P18 was like the best we got. So I'm not expecting strong results, but you know what? If we may be starting to progress a little bit, we're going to find out. But yeah, we're going to crack on and get straight into it. As you see, we are just on the menu, nothing exciting. But we're going to get into it. I don't know. I don't know what Toto's on about, but we're going to crack on. I've done 0 practice between last stream and today as well, so that can only go well. Right. let's kill the background music. If I remember, there it is. Okie dokie, right. We are going to get into it now. Let me minimize you. There we go. And yeah. Wait. Now. Yeah. Now we're straight into it. Okay, career mode. Let's go for my team. There we go. And let's continue. So Imola. Oh, Imola's good. Imola's a good race for me normally. I don't know what it's going to be like with the new handling, but yeah. I'm quietly confident. I mean, this is the track that I got my first ever win at. I enjoy this track. I seem to go quite well. But we've got some, yeah, we've got a department event at the moment in the personnel facility, so we'll see what's happening. Hiring campaign. Our recent hiring campaign with a recruitment firm was a resounding success, resulting in a significant increase in potential employee interest. Nice. No decisions need to be made there. That's good.
Hey,
early
boss.
talks.
We'll be pleased to say that early talks have progressed well, and we're now in a position to have a first meeting with them to learn more about what we're each after. It's a bit of a dance, but it'll be worth it, I think. And remember, it doesn't bind us to them. We can always go elsewhere.
Okay, well, quarter way through the season, and we're now looking at securing our next lineup for the next season. So we're gonna see what he's after. I'm gonna mess around with the difficulty settings a little bit as well, because we've got the funds and the resource gain at regular at the minute, and to be honest with you, we have no shortage of either one. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna nerf ourselves a little bit, just to just to make it a bit more challenging in the team running department. We already our own incompetence is already already a bit dodgy. Well, it's already enough to nerf us everywhere else. So yeah. Meeting with Juan Manuel Correa. Excellent progress with Juan Manuel. Yep. So we're having this face-to-face chat now. What is he proposing? So annual salary of 1.71 mil. Team performance clause. So he wants us to finish 8th in the constructors. This is for next year. Okay. That's not bad. We don't have any options to do anything at the moment, so we are just sort of. Why is my phone blowing up? What is going on here, please? It's just double. Why am I getting double notifications from Me6? Weird. Anyway, I'm getting double notifications from everything. I don't know, man. My phone's having a stroke. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just finish the meeting, basically. So this is what he's laying down the law. He hasn't even given us any opportunity to haggle here. So yeah, 1.7 mil, 190k starting bonus. That's not too bad, and 1.2 mil for the salary. Sorry, for the penalty if we don't finish P8.
Things are progressing well. We've got a bit more into the weeds of discussions following that first early meeting. In a good way, you know, details. I'll keep you posted. It's not over the line yet.
Okay. Right. Let's figure out. We have another. Oh, we got more messages. Points on the board. Yes. The car performed reliably, and the driver showcased solid skills. That was when we took control of Zach O'Sullivan, and we just pulled some magical pace off in Saudi Arabia. I don't know where it came from. But we pulled away with a P6, I think it was, which, I mean, hell yeah. That's considering where we've been the rest of the series so far. I don't know where the hell we pulled that from, but I mean, it's points on the board. We are currently sitting P8, I think, in the standings as a result, so it's set us up, even if the rest of the season goes poorly. But like I said, Imola next race is one of my favorite tracks. So we're going to have a look, see. No more messages, owner training. Do we have any more skill points? We do not. But we do have... That is a point. Well, let's go to engineering first. Let's try and sort the car out. What have we got in progress at the minute? So we can do some maybe a durability upgrade. For now, let's get that sorted, because, yeah, we've got nearly 2,000 resource points in the bank at the moment. So ice durability, that's good. We are rolling through, I think we're on our second power unit already. So we we need to get into this. I forget which parts we only get like reduced amounts of. The MGUK would be useful to have. MGUH we can't get yet. That was going to be my next thing, I think, to be honest, because when that wears, it wears the whole engine more severely, and I don't really want to go through too many engine units this year. But we'll go for the turbo for now, because it's got the discount on it. And then let's have a look, see at the developments. So we did get something done. So the front wing adjuster bracket, we still need to get another one of those done. Floor stiffening tray, floor stiffening stay positioning, okay. So these are weight reduction. So let's go ahead and get the second one of these done, because right now the second car has a lot more upgrades than the first. We need to play a little bit of catch up here and try and pull both cars at the same level. 9 days. So we should get that on before the next race, I think. Okay, and yeah, let's get these durability upgrades in. Because we need to start looking after the engine units a little bit. So that is all of these done. Facility improvements. I think I've got one in progress for every... never mind. Okay, right. So we're very nearly the end of phase 1 here. What do we want? I would like to be able to work on multiple... multiple upgrades at a time, to be honest. There we go. Allows us to develop 2 upgrades at the same time in our aero department. So let's go on that. Let's really work on the sort of drag reduction side of things. Because we are very slow in a straight line. So let's go there. Personnel. Pit crew training. We're still working on that. We're still working on that. Okay, right. So our facility improvements are sorted. Personnel leveled up, I think. Oh, we got the upgrade. Nice. Happy days. And what about you? Nothing in you really doing. So let's sort out our activities, and then we'll head to the next round, basically. Owner training. So corporate focus. Let's get that out the way with now. Let's go for... we don't really want any recruitment drives, that's the thing. And I don't want to start decreasing morale anywhere else. Let's focus on the chassis department for now. And then, oh my god, we could fit almost everything in, to be honest. So let's just go nuts. We'll be a busy bee in the meantime. Let's see what we can and can't get. All 4 departments get a focus. And we're going to go for a bit of corporate recruitment drive. Okay. Powertrain research blitz. I don't really want to do that. Powertrain development blitz. So these are the ones that I don't really want to do any of these. We'll crack on anyway, because I think we get quicker research done, quicker development done. Let's go for chassis on this. We can't do anything more. Team is going to be very busy in the interim here. So, durability focus sessions, powertrain focus sessions. I mean, we get resource points here, so I mean, that seems like a no-brainer. The wellness sessions and the performance reviews, let's do them. Chassis focus, aero focus, powertrain focus. We're spending all the money here. We've done all the events, and we still can't. We're still got time left over. Sponsor discovery. Let's get you in. Let's get you in. We're just gonna slap all of these on, to be honest. Yeah, go for you. Okay, so let's go for advertising campaign. I think is probably the better one. Yeah, advertising campaign is the way to go there. So they are all of our events, basically. So let's crack on, see what we get.
Hey, Chief. We've
Nice.
got multiple parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them. We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the car.
Yeah, we know. Alright, developments. So tomorrow we get 2 more upgrades on the car. Happy days. I think the bottleneck here is our research. Yeah, the bottleneck here is our research. We can't really develop anything new on our aero because we've researched everything we can now, potentially. So we need to focus on that. That graph, we are pretty close to being level with Cash App Racing Bulls, I think. Kick Sauber going up a position, so VCarb really not bringing anything to the table development-wise at the minute. Progress history, there we go. That's kind of what we need. So here we are. Yeah, Korea's our second car is pretty mean at the moment, actually, which is good. I don't understand how Korea got disqualified in Jeddah. That is insane. But we've got Imola and Monaco tonight, so 2 vastly different cars, circuits. That's going to be pain incarnate. Right, anyway, let's continue on. Because we can't do anything more.
Hey, boss, what do you make of this?
So we've got an event coming up. We're going to sort out the development first. So we got you. Let's put you on as well, because that way we get it on both cars. And the spark plugs have been done, so now it's about the ECU, which is our ERS. That's our battery deployment. Nice. Assign the upgrades. So let's go ahead. What up, Rapid? Welcome back, mate. We are sorting ourselves out ready for Imola, and I'm excited. But then straight after that, we've got Monaco, which I'm less excited about. So we're going to be racing as Korea at this point. So let's go ahead, move to O'Sullivan. Everything else he's got, we are good. Okay. Happy days. What's this event? During a recent staff event, a member of our aero team made an off-the-cuff comment that has ruffled some feathers within the chassis team. We got all the dramas. Have you done any time trial after today's update by any chance? I have not. Last racing I did was last stream, which was Wednesday last week. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. From what I understand, the handling hasn't been touched all that much. So, I mean, to be fair, I've done 0 time trial on this game at all so far. So the first time I'm going to get time trial on the board is going to be Wednesday this week when we do the pre-season testing for WTFL. No handling and traction control still seem fine. That's good. That's good. I don't really use traction anyway, so as long as we're not getting any snap oversteers like F122, then I'm happy. Anyway, so someone in the aero team made a joke that's pissed off some people in the chassis team. This could be interesting. I think we can't afford any internal conflicts in the departments. Let's resolve it. Get Carol from HR in here and get them to talk it out. Feels like cars are slower though than before the update. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't really know the difference to be honest with you, because like I said, I've not done any time trial running, but I mean, hopefully it improves. It maybe it's just a slight tweak or something, but I don't know. Right, let me just double check. We haven't got anything. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, damn, okay. So both cable assembly parts are nearly on, so that's good. Bit of weight reduction for the car. Again, we need to be quicker in a straight line. We are slow on straight line. Alright, let's go back and keep going forwards. Corporate. Oh, right, okay, so we've got our facility improvements done, so let's crack on with this. Merchandising. Increase the income from your title sponsor by 5. Increase income from secondary. Increase the chance of signing new secondary sponsors via the sponsor discovery by 30%. That would be very, very good for us. Yeah, let's go for that. Because we want to get a car full of sponsors as soon as we can. Generate as much money as possible. What else? What else? All 3 of them are still going through. I'm going to quickly go to the menu, settings, and we're going to turn down, like I said earlier, we're going to turn down our resource rate and our cash rate because we are short on neither one of those things. So we're going to crack on there. And yeah. Let's go for that. And then we're going to have to play around, I think, with the difficulty a little bit, race on race. Because China was insane. We were so far off the pace, it was painful. And then Saudi, we were like P4 or P5 in qualifying in a Season 1 MyTeam car. So I think the disparity between tracks, for me at least, is quite severe. So we're going to have to adjust the difficulty settings each race. That being said, I am going to go ahead and turn the difficulty up just a smidge because I did turn it down last time because I was ill and I wasn't able to focus. So we're going to go for 104, 103 or 104. Let's go 103 to stay on the safe side. We can always update it between practice sessions. And let's go. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. Okay, so one of our developments has failed. That would be the cable, I think. Oh, hang on, wait, I am Confucian. Okay, right, so we can't research any more aero, as far as I'm aware. We've maxed out our aero until we upgrade the facility. The powertrain we should be able to do something with. Status are there, okay, yeah. Nope, we've maxed that out as well. Okay, so our research is really going to start stagnating now. Aero. So we've got the wing mirrors. They are... there we go. Front wing gurney flap. Okay. So the front downforce, drag reduction. We want drag reduction. We need to get through our... this straight line speed issue that we're facing. So start that research. Seems I am very track dependent on this game. Australia and Bahrain, I seem slow, but Jeddah and Miami, I seem quite good. I think everyone's got that, to be fair. We've all got tracks that we sort of enjoy, don't enjoy. Like Jeddah, Imola are 2 of my best tracks. Australia, I'm not too bad at, but for whatever reason, I seem to get quite bad luck. Silverstone's my favourite, but it's not my quickest. There's a bunch of tracks, basically, that I take different approaches to. Right, what have we got in progress here? Okay, so we can't do any powertrain because we're stagnant on that at the moment. Developments. So in the next day, we've got 2 more projects finishing. Let's go sit and talk to Zach O'Sullivan. This man got us points last race, our first points on the board. So I imagine he's going to want more than Juan Manuel. Yeah, there you go, 1.8 mil as opposed to 1.7 for Juan Manuel. He wants us to finish 7th in the constructors' standings, or we lose a mil. That is rough. Man just walks in, drops his demands on the table, and pieces out again. That's a man after my own heart. Okay, right. Let's keep advancing.
Chief, I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development.
Yeah, they were being developed.
Performance on the car.
Mattis, you gotta get off my back, bro. Okay, so the cable assembly failed. We are gonna get it back on in time for Imola, though. That's good. And the durability update, again, also failed. God damn it. Okay, the good thing is, all of our parts are gonna be on. We're bringing a massive upgrade package to Imola. This should put us in contention with the rear teams properly.
Boss, we need your attention on something, please.
Roger. No worries, Anissa. I'll be back in the office in a minute. Okay, right. So, development, expansion, aero... yeah, so we can work on 2... We can work on 2 upgrades in the aero department at the same time. So we are going to double our profits here a little bit. So let's go for... We can't do anything with the rear just yet, so we're going to go for the front. No available slots? Oh, is it 2 development things? Not research. I think it is 2 development, so we're going to clear through that backlog quite good. Quite good. That's good, England. Right, powertrain we can't do anything with. Let's go for durability. Let's try and get MGUH. There we go. That's what we want to work on. That's gonna drastically cut down the amount of wear that we get on these engines when they start getting warm, which they will do because we're in the midfield. We're always going to be in the pack somewhere, so we're going to be in that dirty air. We're going to be dragging the hot exhaust air from the car in front into the engine and heating it up. Better MGUH means that it's going to wear less, and it's going to, therefore, when it's not going to wear the other components as quick. So that's the plan here. Development. Okay, so we do have 2 development slots. Happy days. So let's get the other set of wing mirrors on here. We're going to get them on the car before Imola. Happy days. And I think we may be able to get both sets of wing mirrors done onto the car if this this front wing adjuster bracket doesn't fail. What a time to be alive. Right, facility improvements. Can we do the same thing here? Research 2 projects at the same time. Develop 2 upgrades on the chassis. So let's do the... I want to do the development expansion and be able to develop 2 upgrades at the same time in each department before I do the research upgrade. For the point that I can research a part and then immediately work on getting both of them on. The logic is logicking in my head. Hopefully it's making sense to you guys too. What about you? You're fine, you're still working, and you are also still working. Okay, cool. Everything is still simmering away. What's our event? Corporate facility. So, an environmental lobby has invited us to support a tree planting initiative. While there's a cost involved, this could enhance our public image and demonstrate our commitment to sustainability. Should we take part? It's 50k to do it. I'd say that's a no-brainer, because it will, like I said, it'll hopefully help with, like a fan rating boost or something like that, potentially, in the future. So we'll hopefully, yeah, hopefully that'll benefit us quite easy. There we go, right. We got quite a lot going on at the minute.
Hey, Chief. We have a part or 2 ready for development because they finished research. Let's get that in motion, shall we?
Okay.
Head to engineering for more info.
Okay. Right, development analysis. Receive 20 resource points each time a development fails. Could be very useful. We've had a couple of those at the minute. In fact, we've had that. So we've had the first level in every department now. That's good. So, yeah, we're going to go for the engineering. So... Every 20 resource points every time a research project gets delayed. Impacts to morale and engineering are more beneficial when fan sentiment is positive. Okay. Let's go for that one. Why not? Go to activities. I think we're fully booked on activities, unfortunately. So we're going to have to wait till next round to get that on. Right. Let's get these parts on the car. Research. What have we got in progress? So, powertrain and chassis. Powertrain's fully kicked for now. Yep. So, let's go for... Was it aerodynamics? No, chassis. The monocoque structure. That was a big upgrade as well. So, improved energy stores. That was weight redistribution. So, we could get the major weight redistribution upgrade as well. On the energy store cells positioning. Weight reduction. Again, another major here. For the improved energy. That's not bad, you know. Or we could go for the tire wear, which to be fair, the tire wear is extreme in this. we've been struggling with the strategy as well. We've kind of been forced to go for undercuts every time. I mean, we've got about 1,200. Let's go for the tire wear for now. Because we can get that on by... well, we can get that researched by Imola as well. So we're going to go for that. Developments. What we got? So the front wing adjuster bracket. Hell yeah. Let's get this on. And this is going to go on the car for Imola. Hell yeah. Alright. This is good. Big upgrades for the car coming into the next race. Monocoque structure, that's the major. Are we going to be able to get with that on? So that'll go on in time for Monaco. It's not really going to be useful for Monaco, so I might wait on that one and get the weight distribution, and that goes on for Imola as well. Powertrain. Okay, so let's get the ECU done. That's more ERS. I think it's better ERS deployment rather than harvesting. And then ICE. So we get this. Let's just get these on the car so that our engine wears less. So again, big upgrades in the works for EbbyGP at the minute. Assign upgrades. So, let's go for O'Sullivan, because we're going to be racing as Juan Manuel. Fuel efficiency, we're going to go for O'Sullivan as well. He's going to... We're doing the standard thing here of show performance. Let's do that. Okay. So, fairly comparable, but not too bad. But we're basically... we're giving the AI car more upgrades than us when it comes to the race, because obviously we can offset that difference, basically. Where are we at the moment? I mean, we're not going to know where we fit into the grand scheme of things until we hit Imola, which shouldn't be too far away now. I still got like 5 days. God. Big gap between Jeddah and Imola at the minute.
I've heard back about a positive outcome on this one.
Okay, nice. So let's see what we get. Title sponsor loyalty higher because we chose to go with the tree planting initiative. Look at me being all environmental and crap. Durability focus. Those performance increases go on the car. That one didn't.
Chief. We've got multiple parts out of research. Don't forget to develop.
Christ.
We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the car.
Go for O'Sullivan, and O'Sullivan again. He's going to have a good car. Development. So, both of those went on. Oh, so that goes on tomorrow. Nice. We don't have any more aero that we can physically place on the car. So we'll go from redistribution. That goes on for after. Oh, that goes on for after Monaco. I might go for the monocoque structure. Get that started now so that we get at least one car with the major weight reduction on there in time for Montreal next stream. Development failed. ECU. Let's get that fixed. Again, ERS not really that vital for Monaco. Okay, what have we got in progress? So, powertrain and durability. So let's get the durability on. MGUH has been researched. So the MGUK. Let's look after the battery a little bit. Okay, right. We are full steam ahead at Team HQ at the minute. And the wing mirrors development failed. God damn it. Oh. Okay, right. So the development expansion chassis has gone on. So we can start. Let's put some more stuff on. Right. Why did you fail, you lizard? I mean, it goes on for Monaco. We don't really need drag reduction in Monaco again. All you need to do is really just make the car as wide as you can. Gonna go for that. Standards. And then development durability. Ah, yes. Cool. Let's go for them MGUH. Ideally, it would have been good to have got the MGUH upgrade on before Monaco. But it is what it is. Right. Tire allocation. It wants us to go harder. I think we go balanced. The hards are very good tires around Imola, from what I remember. But I've not raced it on this game yet, so I'm not 100%. If we go balanced, we've got 2 sets of mediums we can use for the race. A medium hard will see us through. I can't see it not. So we're going to go to the race weekend now. And we're going to be racing as Juan Manuel. Okay, let's see if I remember how to drive this car. I have no setup for this track at all, so I need to think. If I remember right, generally speaking, I tend to focus more on the cornering around here. There's one big long straight and the rest of it's just all cornering. There are the boys. And it's wet from practice 3, but otherwise, dry weekend throughout. I like it. I like it. New upgrade package. Look at all that, mate. 5 more parts. So, yeah. Huge upgrades brought into Imola. And I'm curious to see where that's going to put us, if it will show us. I don't think it will. So you can't check the progress history. Okay. 35% wear on this already. Let's stick the old unit in for practice. 43 on RMG UK. So we're going to need to take a new one of those before quali. 30% on you. Let's go for... Again, we'll put you on there. 43% on the energy store. 61 on the turbo. 18 on the control electronics. And 43 on the gearbox. Okay, so we're going to take a new row. We're gonna move right by a row for each component. I think we'll be good on the MGU-H for this round, and the ice we should be okay for this round as well. And then we might just keep the knackered unit on for Monaco. Again, Monaco's a bit of a write-off. In terms of trying to maximize your pace, so I think we're okay. What we got? Race strategy, fuel management, tire management. Old Faithful. Alright, let's get to the track.
Ciao, hello, and welcome to Imola. We're just about to get ready for practice. Great to have your company.
Indeed. Cheers, Natalie. Oh, that's a good point. 1 second.
Okay, I know you're eager to get out there, but I'm going to need you to be patient for a few minutes. We're just trying to zero in on an oil leak.
Phenomenal. Right, let me pause that. Yeah, cool. My OBS settings are right. I thought it was a bit quiet for a second. Alright, let's skip that repair time, and let's have a look at how we're going to set the car up. I have no idea what I'm doing. Right. Let's go for this. Yeah, we'll focus on that in a bit. Front wing aero. We're going to want more front wing than rear wing. We don't need to worry too much about downforce in terms of wet weather. So I'm going to kick down the rear wing. We've brought in a new front wing upgrade, I think, this week, if I remember right. It's lost in the plethora of upgrades that we've brought. So let's do this. Let's go for you and you. All the way to the left on all these. Suspension. Again, I want that pointy front end that we need. We don't really have too many like heavy traction zones. We've got We've got the hairpin. We've got even the run up the hill, maybe towards the chicane, and then the chicane itself. The rest, you're already in third or fourth by the time you're on the power, so I can go for a pretty soft rear suspension here. Front anti-roll. Soft. Yeah, no, we want a more responsive car. So let's stiffen the rear up a little bit, and the front. From what I remember, from what I remember seeing, the ride height is quite good here in terms of like riding the curbs. I don't know what ride height I should be running, I'll be honest, so we're gonna have to try and feel that out. Front brake bias. Again, there's no real heavy braking zones, except maybe, yeah, really realistically just the chicane and the bottom of the hill before the end of the lap. So let's stick her up to 99% on the brake pressure. Tires, I have no clue. I have no clue where we're supposed to be running on these, so we're going to keep that there for now. And we're going to save that. Imola dry. There we go. Right, cool. So let's see where we end up on this. Stick a set of softs on. We've got 12 laps of fuel. We're just going to go out, do a couple of laps, get a feel for it. We're not going to...
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so, we're gonna get a couple of laps under. We're gonna leave the practice programs till later. We are gonna do them, obviously, but I need to figure out what the car feels like first. It's not bad. I could probably do with a bit more front end. He says, kicking the arse out of the car. Tyre wear's pretty good. It feels quite uniform. Maybe not now. So I'm losing the rear a little bit in the hairpin. Yes. Weirdly understeery and slidey at the same time at the minute. That was just dumb. So maybe I need to stiffen the rear up. I don't want to stiffen it up too much though, because the rears... In fact, yeah, the rears are wearing less than the fronts, so... We've got a bit of playroom in the rear of the car, I think. Both heavy GP cars at the front of the pack then? What's going on here? We're going to keep going on this set of tyres and feel what it handles like with worn rubber as well. Because that's going to give us our biggest indication where we need to adjust the setup. Maybe I need to raise the ride height a little bit. Temps are fine. Ah. Could probably do with more downforce, I think. I think that's where we're falling short. Maybe 5 clicks on the rear and 7 on the front. And then I need to do something about the low speed rear stability. I think off throttle diff. Dipped a wheel onto the grass at the worst possible time there. I don't know what the normal ride height is for cars on this game, because it is lower than last year's game, so that's my big struggling point at the minute. Oh, Christ. I think I need to stiffen the rear up. Yeah, okay. I think I've got a loose idea of what I need to do to the car to make it behave a bit nicer. Alright, time to box. Let's try and fix this car. She gets very slidey. Okay, so I'm gonna raise the wings by a few degrees on each. I'm going to raise the rear ride height. Well, I'm gonna raise the ride height a couple of clicks. I'm gonna stiffen the rear suspension. And I'm gonna raise the off-throttle diff. And that should settle the rear of the car. If the Ebby math is Ebby mathing. I don't know if it is or not. I'm clueless. I'm making this all up. I pulled that out of my arse. Okay, right. So, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
It's got a 45 off-throttle diff. Let's go to 90 on throttle. It's going to make it a little bit slidier when I come onto the power, but hopefully shouldn't be awful. Let's soften the anti-roll on the rear there. And let's soften that as well. Raise you like so, and I think we're gonna go ahead and drop you as well. I think I'm gonna go to 21 on the rears and for 24 on the fronts. It's gonna make us slower in a straight line. I think we're going to be okay. We're going to try that. New set of tyres. Out we go again.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Alrighty. See what we get. So we're going to ignore the first lap or two until the tyres start getting a bit of wear. Okay, here we go. Feels nicer. Raising the ride height's definitely helped. Yeah, raising the ride house raising at the ride height has absolutely helped. Nice. Ah, lock up on the rear, on the front. That's not good. But it is working for us. Nice. Couple of 10th improvement as well. Definitely a step in the right direction with the setup. The rears aren't wearing too awfully either with the increase in rear suspension. Car feels faster from previous races as well. So I just need to work on the front lockups, but that's a me issue. That's my braking that's the problem there. Oh, I gotta be careful, man. There's a certain way I'm kind of liking taking that corner, but it really kicks the rear out, as you saw there. Okay, nice. I think we've got our setup.
Are you alright? Engine off, engine off.
Yeah, we got a bit unsettled there with the grass and just taking the worst line into turn 2 there. Cute crash. Cheers up, pleb. Whee! Stop jinxing it for myself. No. I want to have hope. Don't crush my spirit, Isley. Okay, I mean, the temps are fine. The rear tyres are definitely worn at the minute. I think the rears are cooked, boys. It's an interesting, which is weird, because it just began... Yeah, it just sort of began doing that. Last lap it was fine. I don't know. Regardless, we're boxing this lap. We'll get a practice program on the go. Yeah, the moment the tires go above 35%, they are, they completely switched personality there. Alright, but we'll start a practice program now. We'll start getting some resource points for the cars. The upgrades are doing well, though. Both cars are definitely beating people. We're in the pack now. We're not just hanging on for dear life at the back. So there's definite improvement in the actual car itself. Right. What can I do with the setup? I mean, that's pretty standard, I think, for this track. For wings... I think when I start getting worn tyres, I could probably start reducing the on-throttle diff. Rear toe-in. Nah, that won't really do anything for us. I think it's just going to be one of those things, to be fair. Right, let's save this setup anyway. There. Right. We want this race strategy onto the mediums. Nah, we'll go onto the hards for this. Drive out.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Alright, let's see what the hards behave like. I mean, damn, they feel comfy. That track limits excursion there was was my driving rather than the car being undrivable, so that's something. How many points do I have now? I have 8. 8 whole points. Last race out in Saudi Arabia, we managed to pull off a P6. I still have no idea how that happened, and it happened nearly a week ago. Oh, we're gonna get that glitch, aren't we? Yeah. So we have to restart. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but anytime you invalidate the outlap onto this program, it invalidates the first lap, and it pisses me off, because they're not the same lap. And the only way to fix it is just to restart the practice program, which is what we're doing now. And that's just a bug of the game. That's not, like, anything that we're doing wrong, necessarily. Okay, let's see how we get on. Ah. Awful lap so far. That felt smooth in the chicane. Shame the rest of the lap didn't. Only 2 to go, nice one. Oh yeah, for the sponsor. So the sponsorship deal is finish 10th in the Constructors, not get 10 points. I was confused about that as well. But it means that all we have to do is beat one team in the standings over the whole of the season. And we're currently sitting P7 thanks to last race. So right now we're on track to get the goal. Oh yeah, no, we're getting into a groove now. Yeah, we're doing good. We're cracking on now. Yeah, we're finding our groove. And looking for limits to the track now. Alright, last lap of the program.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Why are they expecting rain now? We're supposed to be dry all weekend. That's cool. We're going to be finishing up with practice 1 anyway.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Spitfire and a 109 just came over. What are you on about? Oh, over your house. I'm guessing you got like a... Oh crap, it was D-Day the other day, wasn't it? So I'm guessing there's like D-Day memorial stuff or something going on. They are cool aircraft, to be fair. Yeah, no, I like the Spitfire. I know, like, the Hurricane was supposedly the, like, most successful British fighter, but I don't know, the Spitfire just became an absolute icon, really, didn't it? I think it's because the Hurricane was in service longer and we just had more of them. I don't really know 100%. Ah, got warning for speeding in the pit lane there. Oh well. But yeah, no, I like the Spitfire. It's cool. I like the bomber aircraft as well. Like, to be fair, that series, was it Masters of the Air? I think it is. Like it's the Band of Brothers, but it's like, I want to say trilogy because obviously you got like Band of Brothers, you got the Pacific, then you got Masters of the Air. That was a good series. I'm just kicking about in good series indeed, yeah. For sure. Okay, so we're quite good on tyre wear then. 54.1 kilos of fuel, right. Where are we sitting in the grand scheme of things? P14. But more importantly, Zach O'Sullivan is beating other people. He is in the pack now. EbbyGP is starting to cook. Let's go to practice 2.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Okay, so we end up at the back there. That's fine. We, like I said, we've got a ways to go. Again, our teammate is in the pack. That's the important thing. The car is getting quicker. And we are holding less upgrades than them. So, yeah. Right. Quite surprised there were still D-Day veterans alive. Yeah, just about. Fucking nearly gone. I mean, Christ, we're going for... What? It was 89 years ago? So... Yeah, they'll be getting on a bit. I can't imagine they'll be reaching many more anniversaries. Right, let's go for fuel management, and let's go for soft tires.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Alright, let's see what we can do on these softs. Remember, when we go into qualifying, we're going to have a new-ish engine on here as well. This engine is quite worn. So we're going to get more power coming out of the car, and that's going to give us some free time. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's go. Okay, when I say let's go, I meant let's go forwards, not off the track. Let's try that again. Well, that was pretty piss poor. Somehow it says we drove a clean lap. We very much didn't. Whoa! Note to self, that curb is evil. Okay, right. One more lap of this, see if we can get anything better. And then we'll crack on. Well, that lap sucked. We're just gonna box.
Program complete, program complete. These results will do, although you could definitely do better. Consider giving it another shot.
Shut up, Mark. I heard you drop common loot when you die.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay. What do you want me to do with that? We're in the pits, Mark. Get with the program. Mark's drunk up there, I swear he is. Right. What am I doing? This one. Quite. Let's go for you. And ride out.
Standing by.
Alright, we get this program done, and then we go to practice 3, do one more, and then it's time for qualifying and then the race. I think the strategy I want to try is a medium to hard one-stop, because you lose so much time in a pit stop round here. But it all depends on what the mediums wear like. Alright, we've got to look after the tyre wear here. try and avoid the curbs where we can, because the curbs will take life out of the tyres. There's certain corners you need to take the curbs on to be quick, but where we can avoid taking them, we will. And there you go, purple on the first try.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Alright. Let's go ahead and fast forward to practice 3 now. Get some... oh no, we need to do it in this session, don't we? Because we lose the mediums. Okay, we'll do the... what we're going to do is we're going to do the final practice program on the mediums, and then we're going to skip practice 3 entirely. Definitely overcooked it there a little bit on the entrance. So yeah, very good on tyre wear. Middle sector, not the best, but we can work through that. That's mainly wheel spin, I think. So that's probably why the car is wearing out its rear tyres more than the fronts. All right, I'm gonna take the mediums and off we go.
Okay guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Okay. We're going to be following our teammate out here. You see him getting ready in the right of your screen there. There he goes. And we've got a Ferrari for company. I'm going to let this Ferrari through, because otherwise they're just going to get in the way. Alright, there we go. Just giving it a little bit extra space. Alright, we're good. Ah, we're nearly failing on the Delta. Alright, pulled it back in the last sector. Ah. Just got a bit greedy there on the exit. Ah, not ideal. Come on. Ah. All right, let's try that again. Alright, we just about made it that time. This is going to be really inconsistent on the times. Alright, we're getting there slowly. 2 more laps after this one, and then it's straight to quali. Oh, car got a bit shaky there. Christ. There's our teammate holding up the Ferrari. I reckon we're going to be on them next lap. Never mind, we're going to be on this lap. It's because they're both boxing. They're not on a fast lap. We're not just suddenly cracked. Made that one by the skin of our teeth. Ah. We're trying to ride too close to the edge of the track. We're just getting grass on the tires. Come on. Oh, piss off. Stupid ass rear tires, man.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Happy days. That's that program passed. We didn't really need to do it, but it helps us get a more accurate forecast for these medium tires, which I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you all. I don't like. The hards felt nicer. These mediums feel a bit poopy. Nice. Right. Regardless, we're going to pack up our stuff and head over to qualifying now. Yeah, tyre wear, pace, just was not ideal, shall we say, on those mediums. But regardless, we have to fast forward all the way through, because otherwise we do start qualifying, and we need to get the new engine into the car. So we're just going to roll through. And that way we can put the new engine in. But not a bad roll, all things considered. We get all 3 practice programs done. We miss out on purple on the fuel management. But this car's always been very thirsty on its fuel. So that'll only come with more sort of upgrades to the fuel burn rate. But we get the resource points. Random ass numbers, 138 and 92 though. I'm assuming that's because we're just taking... we've got the reduced amount now, so it maybe takes like a third out or something. Or maybe halves it. So it would have been like 250 and 180. I don't know. I don't know what rates you could put those two together for them to come out at like multiples of 5 and 10. But regardless, we
Sadly,
where do we
it's
end up?
time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
There you go, P13 on the mediums. Zach O'Sullivan down in P20, so I think this car in general just doesn't agree with the medium compound tires. Mercedes having a weird practice too. Lewis Hamilton as well. Lando Norris having a shocker. But it's only practice. It is not the qualifying. It's not the pointy bit. Okay, right. Let's get the new engine. Yeah, 60%. That is going to be down on power. This won't be for now. Yeah, the MG UK. We need you fresh. That's a brand new MG UK we're taking. MG UH. We'll take a new one. Energy Store. We'll take a new one. We're probably going to need to take a grid penalty at some point on the Energy Store because, yeah, it's going to be a bit painful for that. Turbocharger, yeah, we need a new one of those. Control electronics, we're good for that at the moment. And the gearbox, we need a new gearbox. So that is the car mostly, I'd say mostly, refitted. It's still not amazing. We've still got like 35% wear on the ice. That's crazy that we've got that amount, you know. But yeah, we'll roll with it. We'll crack on. And let's go to qualifying. Nice. Sweet.
Welcome along, everybody, to Imola, just down the road from Ferrari HQ, and they know a thing or two about pace, and pace today is king. It's qualifying day, and it's great to have you with us.
All right. Let's plan how we're going to tackle this. First and foremost, let's take some fuel out. We're going to do our standard thing, 4 laps. It gives us an opportunity to back out and go again if we need to. I'm going to save a set of softs for the race, just in case there's a safety car, but I don't anticipate using them, because they do fall off very quickly. Right, one sec. Trying to sort my headset out. There we go. Okay. Tire select. Yep, we're good. Let's go out and get a lap in.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
Just going to try and preserve as much life in these tyres as we can. Okay, let's go. Say let's go. Immediately invalidates. Let's try that again. Are we good? Alright, let's go. Well, that'll do it. Alright, come on. Oh, messy. Very messy.
Right, we're right on the cusp now. We've been pushed down to P11.
Alright, battery all the way to the line. And that is P11. I mean, to be honest, not really too much of a shock, given the mistakes of that last lap. Let's get back to the pits and go again. That one was not ideal. Was the mistake up here? It was, yeah, the mistake on this corner. It just cost us all of our time. Yeah, we gotta get our act together. Right. We're going to use a fresh set of softs. I don't think... We might get through to Q2. I don't know. Let's go ahead and fast forward, shall we? See where we are. P22. Oh, God. 9/10 off our teammate. In P15, though, Zach O'Sullivan may just pull out a Q2 in Imola. That's hell of a good. And absolutely unexpected. Right. Gonna go out again. Let's quickly put in just a smidge more fuel. There we go.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
And let's go out and try and make our way into Q2. It's a good start. We've got enough fuel in to get 2 runs on this, because I feel like we might need it. Alright, here we go.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
God, what is wrong with me? I can't do a lot. I can't do a lap to save my life at the minute. We're backing out. That's atrocious. That was genuinely awful. Go! Oh my god, just go. AI doing stupid stuff, man. Alright, here we go. Let's try again.
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap or that's qualifying over for us.
We need to find nearly a second of improvement if we're gonna have any hope of getting through to Q2. I mean, we just found 2 seconds. Oh, wait, no, I think the delta's broken. There's no way that was 2 seconds of improvement there. Yeah, and our delta's broken, so we are completely guessing at the minute. Oh my god, right, I need a word with myself. What is happening? I'm driving like an absolute moron. What the hell? Sauber just getting in the way completely there. All the way to the end. P21, so we are out. We are out of Q1 now.
Okay, that's P21 for us. P21.
So we are going to struggle then, if that's an indication of our pace. P21. That's disappointing. Very disappointing. Especially considering we put a new engine in this thing. Oh, okay, no, we've been P22. We are last place. We are absolutely last place. I'm going to pull a little bit of a cheese factor, I think, on this. Because, I mean, we're starting in last place anyway. We may as well take the hit and take a grid penalty. Right? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a new energy store. I'm going to use this opportunity to just take the hit and get some new engine components. Because we're going to be at the back anyway. Where does our teammate end up? So Zach O'Sullivan then. Taking us through to Q2, so that's where the car should be. I'm still 7/10 off of him. I mean, I had some pretty messy laps, but yeah. Zach O'Sullivan coming in clutch for the team once again, except this time I'm not the one behind the wheel. But the car well and truly coming alive now. Right. So, we're going to go ahead and take just a whole new row. And just take a full grid penalty. I mean, you have 0. We'll leave the MGUK for now. We'll take another MGUH. We'll take another energy store. We're definitely going to need another energy store. Again, we'll leave the turbocharger, I think, because, to be honest with you, we're in the second quarter of the season, and we're on our second of 4 power units for that, so there's no need. We're good on control electronics, and gearboxes we're good as well. So we're taking 3 new engine components that I know for a fact we're going to need that. So we're going to try and take that pain early in the season. Oh, this is going to be painful. From rags to riches, back to rags again, because, yeah, I don't see us scoring any points in this race. Come on. Please? Why is it so long? Why does it take so long to load? That's got to be a game optimization thing.
This race has gone by several former names. The Italian Grand Prix, the San Marino Grand Prix, and now the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. It's race day. We're at Imola. Welcome. 3.1 miles of track at Imola featuring 19 turns, 9 to the right and 10 to the left. Remember that Imola differs from most other Formula One tracks as it's taken anti-clockwise. Let's hope nobody forgets that today. The exit from turn 18 will probably be the setup for many of today's overtakes, leading as it does into the longest straight on the circuit and its only DRS zone. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. A fantastic effort from Charles Leclerc yesterday, and it's put him on pole, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Norris, Hamilton, Oscar Piastri, and Russell, Ocon, Sainz, Albon, and Pierre Gasly, Antonelli, Hülkenberg, Liam Lawson, Doohan, Behrman, O'Sullivan, Yuki Tsunoda, and Gabriel Bortoleto. Fernando Alonso, Hadja, Stroll, and Juan Manuel Correa rounds off the grid. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me here today in the commentary box, Anthony Davidson. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? What do the final hours look like for them?
Well, for them, you know, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, you know, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, you know, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
All right, then.
This is not going to be an easy race from this position, but just give it your best shot.
Yeah, I think Mark's actually right for the first time in his career. This is going to be a bit of a challenge, I think. This track isn't the best for overtaking. There are certain points you can overtake. But, yeah, we've got our work cut out for us after a pretty disappointing qualifying. Let's just hope that race pace is where the car is going to excel. I mean, that wants me to do a 3-stop. That is not going to happen, Chief. I think, to be honest with you, the 2-stop may be the way to go. I know I said I wanted to do a 1-stop, but looking at the state of, yeah, state of that. Let's go for 9, 9. Yeah, let's do 9, 9, and 13. don't know, man. Like, it's... Part of me says to do this, the 2-stop. I don't think the 1-stop's going to be the play. I really don't. Just because of how quickly the tires wear. You look at the practice programs. One sec, while we're here. Yeah, you look at the practice programs, and it's not the best. I think we had like 20% wear on the rears after 5 laps. So, and that was on mediums, I think, if I remember right. I said 54.1 for the, let's go 54.6. I want a bit of extra fuel to play with. Okay, right. Yeah, you know what, we're gonna go for that. What's everyone else starting on? Everyone else on the mediums, with the exception of Pierre Gasly. So Gasly starting on the softs then. So, I mean, if we go hards, we shaft ourselves if there's any kind of safety car at the start. So if we go hards, we could potentially just hang on to the back of people, drag ourselves forward, and try and go for the overcut. And it leaves us flexible to convert to a 1-stop later. I think nah, you know what? Let's stick with what we know, and we'll go from there. All right. Well, here we go. As we go away for the formation lap.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Alright, these tyres are going to be terrible, I think, if practice was anything to go by. So our mission is purely take what we can get on lap 1, and then just hang on to the back of someone. Let them drag us along. If we want to do a 1-stop, I think we've got to really take these laps about, these tyres maybe about 15, 16 laps. So we really got to work. All right, here we go. Mediocre start, but we wanted to take it a bit cautiously. We're going to let the carnage unfold up ahead. Three wide up ahead, man. Well, forcing Alonso defensive. Nice, easy move done. These guys still side by side up ahead. Oh! Massive snap of oversteer there. We're right back to where we started. Whoa, why are we getting so much oversteer, man? We shouldn't be getting this much oversteer. What's going on with the car? Zach O'Sullivan, then our teammate, going backwards off the start, down to P18.
We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Christ alive, look how much time they're gaining on us in the straight. I'm going to drop the diff a little bit. The car's just not behaving itself. We're getting understeer where we should be getting oversteer, and we're getting oversteer where we should be getting understeer. Let's settle into a rhythm and see if we can extract something from this. Because right now we are mudded. We'll just about get DRS there.
DRS will be offline. There's a fault with the rear
Oh,
wheel
come
system.
on.
Stay out. We can work on a fix remotely.
Fuck's sake, guys. I'll just fight to get DRS, and they're like, nah, don't worry about it, bro. We got you. Alright, there's a small train 4 men ahead of us, but there's a big gap in front. Our teammate's in it as well, so
okay,
someone's holding him up.
Tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
We're going to be so vulnerable on the straights, man. Luckily, there's no one behind us. In a weird, ironic twist. I swear every race so far we've had some form of DRS fault. There's no point in even burning the battery, to be honest. They're just going to disappear. Oh, Zach making moves, though. I'm sorry, no. I can only deal with so much bullshit in one scenario. Looks like they fixed the DRS issue, whatever it was. I don't know what is going on with this car. It is not the car we drove in practice. Alright, we get DRS though. We need to get past Hajar. He's fallen off the back of that train. He's the cork in the bottle at the moment. This is crazy. We had DRS there, and they still pulled out a second of a gap.
Tyres are degrading fast. We can change strategy if you want. Check your MFD for details.
Oh. What is going on? This car's an absolute nightmare. So it wants to switch to a one-stop.
Copy that.
No. Because the hards will never go from lap 12 to the end. Right, watch this. We have DRS. He doesn't. We actually gain. Okay, never mind. We actually gain on him. And of course he moves on to braking. Right, I'm not being funny. We move out to the inside. He's got to... Yeah, he's on the brakes there. And he just moves out. The AI in this game want to assassinate me.
Nice work, mate. That.
What the hell happened to him there? Right, we get the move done. Man just drives off the circuit. Alright, you know what? He can stay there for his fucking assassination attempt on me earlier.
Green flag. And gap to the car in front, 2.9 seconds.
Yeah, we've got to try and drag ourselves forward now. We're in clear air, so hopefully we can work a little bit now.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
This is insane. I've been left for absolute dust here. I have no idea what's going on. The car is undrivable, and the AI are constantly... See, how? How am I falling off the track there?
Are you okay? That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
What is going on? What is actually going on here? This is ridiculous. I'm taking a couple of clicks of front wing out. 25 more laps, yeah. I don't understand what's going on, what's happened to the car. This is insane. Alright, Gasly's in the pit.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 4.2 seconds.
And they're gapping me by a second every straight. My only yeah, they're gapping me by a second every straight, and the only way I can fight...
You're running low on ERS. Reminder that you can play around with ERS modes in the MFD, or lift sometimes and ease onto the brake pedal for some manual recharge.
Shut up, Mark. Yeah, the only way I can fight them is in the corners, which, fine, that's what the AI does this year, I guess. But I can't do that when my tyres and the car are driving like crap. So I'm just losing time in every part of the track. This is ridiculous. You know,
pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
We're boxing this lap. I need to get off these tyres. Maybe running on in clean air with these things is going to be a bit better, but these tyres are absolutely done. This is ridiculous, man. The car is undrivable. It's the exact same setup as practice.
Come on! That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting.
Yeah, it's the exact same setup as practice. We've not done anything to the car.
Alright, we'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left in this strategy.
I've taken some front wing out, so hopefully it should help. The point is,
this is our true position. They've pitted as well, so warm up your tyres and get down the road.
Yeah, we shouldn't have had to have taken front wing out of the car, because this is the exact same car that we did all the practice in, and it drove absolutely fine. Everyone else boxes ahead of us and comes out well ahead of us. We are so cooked. So cooked. Oh no, fuck your 3-second warning. I'm not doing it.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
I've been focusing on the driving, but you guys are giving me a crappy car. But that's the thing, right? So, Isley, you say less weight in practice. That would mean that this car would be more glued to the road because there's more force. Yeah, there's more forcing it down.
Zach is in the pits. Zach is in the pits.
There'd be more weight pushing the car and the rubber into the circuit, right? Balance is different, but the fuel tank is in the center of the car for exactly that reason. Nine, 99 times out of 100, the problem you find with running the car on full race load of fuel versus empty is understeer. The car's heavy, it flies out of the corner and goes wide. This is different. The rear just constantly wants to overtake the front. I've dropped the front wing a little bit and it seems to have fixed the issue for now at least.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.8 seconds.
But the point is, I shouldn't have had to have done that. Like, if anything, I should have had higher wing at the start of the race. There's yellows. Someone's blown up ahead of us. That's an Aston. So that's Alonso out of the race.
Okay, clear.
Safety car would put us right back in this. Right, the car is behaving itself a bit now. I mean, we're still getting left for dust by everyone else.
Yellow flag.
Because they're all getting DRS from each other.
Gap to your teammate ahead. 5.0 seconds.
Go on, Zach. Do us proud, son. That was stupid.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 5.1 seconds.
Christ.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
You're right, Nano. You join me in the Hurt Locker at the minute. Pretty poorly. For whatever reason, the car is handled all right in practice, and now, for whatever reason, has become an absolute prima donna. Crack theory, Marcus sabotaging. And you know what? I wouldn't be very surprised, to be honest with you, because about a lap and a half into it, we had a DRS fault. Caused us to drop off the back of the pack, and that's why you see us so far behind everyone right now.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 6.9 seconds.
This is horrible. This is genuinely awful to drive. I'm going to try and undercut on lap 16. Although, it's not really going to be much of an undercut. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this car. It's a mixture of bad luck and there's just some absolute gremlins going on. I don't know what, because I can't fix it. Because the car was absolutely fine in practice. And then the moment it came to the race, that's it. It's just gone to crap. It's just crazy amounts of oversteer coming out of every traction zone. Sucks to see you missing in these races. Yeah, it happens.
Tsunoda's in the pits.
Why? Sticking with it, sticking it out with your best account. Yeah, I mean, this is...
Green flag.
Yeah, shut up, Mark. Yeah, this is like part of every MyTeam career mode. The car is awful at the start. But, like, the fuck was that? You know? I'm not even applying any throttle and it still spins out. There's just... you can't do anything with this thing. I'll be tweaking you more collective than I would be. It's just, it's frustrating. Because I can handle the car being a bit dodgy in general. But the fact that I thought I'd had it and sorted from practice, and this is the sort of shit I'm putting up with. That the car's taken on just a completely different personality. One sec. There we go. Wow. How's the day other than the bitchy car? Not too bad. Got another couple of Kerbal videos edited. So, not horrific.
approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Cheers, bro. Yeah, not awful. Clearing through the work backlog. What about you? Yeah, that's one good thing about not being in work these 2 weeks. Is obviously I'm able to clear through some of the backlog of work that I had. All right, that snap of oversteer was on me.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 2.0 seconds.
Look at that, he's gapped me by a second in a lap. This is ridiculous.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Work training has started, so it cuts into your scheduled Ebbie's time. Appreciate it. But are you excited to learn more functions at work? Well, there you go. I mean, that's the main thing, isn't it? Like, yeah. Alright, what's this pit stop going to be?
Okay, off we go, back into the race. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
Alright, let's go.
Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Who the hell is that at the front? Is that a Haas? Who on earth is leading this race? Esteban Ocon is leading the race somehow. What? He must have overcut everyone. What? The goal is always to know more than everyone else and make yourself indispensable after all. Absolutely. And then obviously teach other people as well. You don't want to just be gatekeeping the knowledge. Alright. Let's try and get this sorted. Love teaching your co-workers, favourite part. Yeah, I enjoy teaching as well, to be fair.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Well, I hope so. I'll just put the fuckers on.
Okay, gap ahead, 9.1 seconds.
Next Mark will interrupt me to tell me the sky's blue. Exactly. Yeah, Abby, I know you're talking to stream and everything, but just to let you know, your car's got 4 wheels on it. Cheers, Mark. What is going on with this car, though?
The car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound.
Yeah, great news, Mark. Thanks. This is insane. This is genuine insanity. I'll move the difficulty up by 3 clicks. just 3 clicks between last race and this one. Bearing in mind, the last race I finished P6. Now look at where we are. This is just so... It's so wildly inconsistent that I can't pin it down and fix the problem.
Right, Zach's coming in for his stop now.
Good for Zach. How does that help me? You increased it. What did I miss this weekend? So it was, obviously the last stream I dropped the difficulty because after the first stream it was on 105. We had basically this, but without the car being a bitch. So it was all pace related. And then the stream afterwards, the one where I wasn't feeling the best, I dropped it to 100.
And gap to the car in front, 5.0 seconds.
Cheers. Yeah, I dropped it to 100 because I just wasn't feeling the best. I wanted something easy. And then I pulled away in Saudi Arabia, the final stream of last race, and managed to get P6 somehow. Like, on pace as well. I qualified P5. And now, for whatever reason, here, in a track I also really enjoy, it's doing this again. And all we did was move it back up to 103. And I don't understand. Diviny asked you feeling better. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. It was just like it was a weird 24-hour thing. I don't know what it was. My guess is I ate something funny. It just made me feel under the weather. Because, yeah, the next day for Helldivers, I was fine. Alright, we're starting to catch up to some people now. But there are much better tyres than we are now. Alright, I need to do a bit of, like, hardcore defending here, but the problem is, he's going to have DRS.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 3.5 seconds.
Thanks, Mark. I've got fucking eyes. But yeah, he's going to have DRS on me, so he's just going to fly past me on the straight, because this thing's still got the aerodynamic properties of a cargo tanker on a straight line. I've seen bricks with less drag.
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus.
Right, we're really going to have to try and push here. Why? Why am I spinning in the mid-corner? This is ridiculous. This is undrivable. Alright, we're going to get DRS, which is good. It cost us all our battery power to do it. Why?
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 12.0 seconds.
Yeah, cheers. It's not helpful at all. One week until debut. I have actually already been playing around with VTube Studio. I'm currently waiting for a new, like, phone mounting arm. No, fuck off. Yeah, I'm currently waiting for a new phone mounting arm. Because I need to get my phone closer to me for the facial tracking to be a bit better. Because the problem is, because I'm in a racing seat, I sit quite far away from my desk. Because obviously I've got to have space for the wheel to in between me and the desk. So I need an arm.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Yeah, I need an arm to, like, hold the phone closer to me. Alright, George Russell out of the race. I am fighting for dear life to keep hold of DRS here. Yeah, I'm getting it sorted. I need to figure out what content I'm going to do for it.
Caution, caution.
I need a safety car, man.
Okay, clear.
Ah, that was so dumb. But yeah, I need to figure out what content I'm doing for the debut. Oh, big snap. Any ideas so far on that front? Part of me thinks...
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Cheers, Mark. Oh, come on. Oh, I've dropped out of DRS. That's it. He's going to disappear off into the distance now. God damn it, man. Yeah, so part of me thinks I'm going to do more F1, because I think the most challenging content, at least setup-wise, is going to be F1. Just having everything working at the same time. I think F1's probably the most demanding game on my performance out of everything, so if I can do that properly then, it means it's sorted for the rest of the schedule. Part of me thinks I'd do like a just chatting thing, but I need to then spend time planning the content. Yeah, planning the content out for, which I want to spend some time. I want to spend some time keeping on working on the KSP backlog, because I've got like 4 months of backlog of content to edit for that. I don't know yet, basically. There's ideas, I just need to figure out which one. The good thing with gameplay is obviously the content is pretty much done for you. But at the same time, I do want to branch out to just chatting streams and all that sort of stuff. So it'll be a good attempt. It would be a good opportunity to do it. But then I've done exactly zero like hype building or anything like that on Twitter and or anything like that for the debut. So it's pretty much just going to be a box standard stream. Like no one, like aside from you guys who obviously tune in already, I can't see there being many first time tune in like for it, if you know what I mean, if that makes sense. So part of me thinks just stick to what I know, stick to what you guys already come here for. We start with a little showcase with it. Probably. I'll spend a bit of time like talking about the model and showing what it can do and all that sort of stuff for sure, yeah. But I can't really do that for like 4 hours. So I do need content to then back up the showcase. I mean, I'm not falling as far back off of him as I thought I would, as quickly as I thought I would. I'm not gonna catch him, but this isn't awful. I mean, it still hurts my soul to be this far off where I'd normally be fighting, but teammate status.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 12.0 seconds. Okay, they're on old hard tyres.
Yeah, but where are they?
12.
12?
Time last
Holy
lap,
crap.
1 minute 20.5.
Mate, Zach Sullivan is cooking. I know he's got the major upgrades to his car. So as soon as I get them put on my car, that's it. We can start making some progress, I think.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 3.1 seconds.
Oh, sorry, that's my bad. I was keeping an eye on the gap to the leader. Of course I'm keeping an eye on the gap ahead. God damn it, Mark. Uh, 4 hours you'd have to show up with a model that does your taxes and solves world hunger. and like descends through dimensions to bitch slap Mark in the face for making another stupid comment. Which, to be honest, I would actually pay the artist to make. That would be an incredible asset. You're not wrong. Nano, when are you starting streaming? Oh, Christ. I swear I've asked when you're starting to stream before, but I can't remember. Doing your rigging now, so I think more toward end of June, but most likely beginning of July. Okay, nice. How far into the process are they? Because, yeah, Kyoki took, I want to say, like 3 months to do mine? Maybe 4? But that's because I gave them that deadline. They delivered on time for deadline, but they took a couple of months for it. You know what? The pace isn't too different from the car ahead. In fact, there's a very small offset in my favour now. If I can just drive like an actual human person, I might be able to gain a bit of time on them.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 5.5 seconds.
Nah, tyres are cooked. I'm cooked. God damn it. Ruh-roh. It's been about a month, and I said I'd like July, but yeah, it might be a while. If you gave them a deadline of July, if they can't do that deadline, they'll let you know. So if you've given them that deadline, they'll stick to that deadline. And they're quite good, to be fair. I only paid for what is it, half body rigging, and because they like the model for. Yeah, for some reason they liked the model. They gave me full body rigging for free, basically. Like, they threw it in, just complimentary. So they're good. They're very good to work with. Considering the price, you know, you pay for the rigging, to get any of it done for free is awesome. But yeah, they really seem to like my model for some reason. So it was cool. I'll take it. Christ, we're 20 seconds. I've never been. I don't understand how I'm so in no man's land in between the car behind and the car ahead. Regardless, we're starting the last lap now. Tyres are cooked. There's no way we're catching Lawson.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
I think Zach O'Sullivan has just fallen down a couple of places as well. So I think his tyres are done. But this is good building blocks. For the team, at least.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 8.3 seconds.
Mark, it's the last lap, bro. What do you think I'm going to do? Pull in 10 seconds in one lap. Get a grip. Well, we didn't finish last, guys. We didn't finish last. Near enough, but we made it to the end, more importantly. Whoa, he says. P19, that's...
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
That's rough. But we're not last. And that is on merit, boys. Let's go. Yuki Tsunoda with a driver of the day. What? Man was in last at one point.
And Leclerc to the line, to the checkered flag. It's King Charles today. He wins.
Charles Leclerc winning then. That's good for Ferrari.
To do it as a team on home soil, that really means something special. And you can see how much it means to them. The drivers involved as well. Great job by them today, of course, as always. But for the fans watching on too, a great display of teamwork here today.
Indeed.
There's room for 3 on their podium, but only ever 1 right at the top. Let the celebrations begin. And that is a fabulous win. And the top step of the podium for Charles Leclerc.
Christ, Ferrari won too then. Ferrari turning up and meaning business. Lando Norris and P3 rounding it out, so crazy podium. Max Verstappen nowhere to be seen. You watch this space, boys. Give it a season, maybe 2, we'll be up there. Error has occurred while saving the highlights reel. That's fine. We don't need the highlights reel. What we need is the full race replay.
It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action, and I can't wait to see what's next.
There you go then. One sec. Let me save that. So P19 for us then. Last car to finish on the lead lap, just about as well. George Russell, Fernando Alonso. No result for them. Zach O'Sullivan, P14, qualified P16 actually, so he did climb a couple of positions, but that's because of the DNFs. Was running in P12 at one point, so you know, he's done all right. He's done all right. That's where the car should be. With all the upgrades that we put on his car, that's where we should be. So hopefully, in the next few races, that's where we're going to be. Remember, we don't have those upgrades on our car at the minute. We have some, but not all. So we've got room to grow here. Looking at the standings then, we have Charles Leclerc in P1 at the minute, ahead of Oscar Piastri. Lewis Hamilton and Lando Norris must have gained some points on them there with the podium, but Charles running away with it a little bit, but it's very close for P2 at the moment. On to the constructors. Ferrari only 14 points ahead of McLaren then. They're probably going to be the main 2 that are going for the title on this season, I reckon. Red Bull is still in with a chance. We're only a quarter of the way through. They may hit their stride. But there we are, P8 at the minute. Alpine just ahead of us there. So we've got Aston Martin and V-Carb and Kick Sauber beat at the minute, which is good. So hopefully we can defend that lead. Anyway, let's head back to the HQ. Bit of damage on Zach's car then. He got caught up, I think. Wait, no. Bit of damage on my car. So there must have been a bit of a front wing. Yeah, ding on the front wing or something like that, potentially. Weekend total. We get 37.8 grand back, though, which is good. Intensity. We're behind the rival. So apparently that's our rival now, is Alpine, which is rough. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Fan rating. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's head back to the headquarters, and I can catch up with chat. They did your art as well, though, and they were on point with their time. Yeah, they seem like quite a professional studio, to be fair. So...
Hey, Chief. Engineering need your attention on something.
Cheers, Mathis. Yeah. So, I mean, they are quite a good one. I got a different artist to do mine. I went shopping for the model first and then looked for a rigger separately. So, yeah, I've got a different artist, but she's good to work with. I'll upload myself to the game and slash her ties easy. Look, solid plan. That's the plan for next race, yeah? Hummingbird would have done 100 times by now. No, it wouldn't. Stop mentioning the hummingbird. I'm going to get rid of the hummingbird if you mention it again. It's not even KSP, bro. Right. Department of Engineering. So someone in somewhere has done something to the engineering. Let's have a look. See. Celebrity visit. Hell yeah. High-profile celebrity has expressed interest in visiting our powertrain department to film a music video. Boys, we're going to get Kanye in the car. The exposure would be fantastic for our team, drawing attention from a whole new audience. However, the production will undoubtedly disrupt our engineers' workflow should we roll out the red carpet or keep focus on the performance. Oh, you know what? For the corporate side of me, I'm gonna do it because it's public exposure, and we need a bit of, yeah, we need We need a bit of momentum, getting sponsors and things like that. All right. Performance. What the hell is this? Oh, rivalries. I get ya. We need money. Exactly. I mean, we kind of do. We don't as well. I've turned the money down, so we've nerfed ourselves a little bit in the in that regard. So we were on regular resource and money income. I've turned that down to reduced now because we had an abundance. But what we don't have is sponsors, and I want to fill the car with sponsors. All right, so continue rivalry to display championships comparison graph. Ruh-roh. So we have to try and get ahead of Alpine. That's going to be tough, to say the least. Disappointing weekend. Not for Zach O'Sullivan, it wasn't. Both drivers finished the race or not in point scoring position. Bro, we have done 5 races. That is it. I see. Yeah, exactly. Title sponsor loyalty grows. That's good. Rivalry taking shape. Why? Why would you give us them? Give us, like, VCarb or something. Please? Okay. Let's see what we've got. Research. We can research some stuff and some things. Something on the chassis. Let's get weight reduction. That's another major one. We're going to do weight reduction because it'll help with our fuel burn. Or do we do roll dampers? Nah, let's do roll dampers. Let's start taking care of the tires. Right. And then personnel. We've upgraded the facility. Pit crew training. Nice. Hopefully less chance of any mistakes in the pits. Facility improvements. Nah. In fact, yeah. Let's work at upgrading this. Driver psychologists. Can we get one for Mark? Teach him how to not interrupt people. Driver's focus is less impacted by negative effects and more impacted by positive events. Nice. Contractor management allows you to build two facility improvements at the same time for your personnel facility, or we'll go with this one. It allows us to do 2 facility improvements at the same time to the engineering facility. We can really up our engineering game. I think that's the play. So we don't need that. We don't need that. We need this. So in 24 days, we can really start expanding the team a bit. Development slot available, but we don't have any. Yeah, we don't have any available things. Oh, straight into Monaco then. Christ. 3 days, yeah. We can't do that. We only have 2 days. What? Oh, that's some bullshit. Okay, we can do something corporate-wise. Let's go for... Why would that... greatly increase morale in the aero department. Let's go with that. Secondary sponsor, Discovery Chance. Let's go for it. That is all we've got.
Chief, I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development.
Math this, man.
Let's get that performance on the car.
You gotta chill out, bro. Alright, let's have a look, see. Some development did stall. So... what stalled out? Something stalled, but it's all paused anyway. Alright. Well, off we go to Monaco. Pray for me, boys. Pray for me. You know what? We're gonna stick with Juan Manuel, I reckon. Zach seems to be cooking at the minute. We'll start off with Zach next stream, which I need to figure out when that's going to be, to be fair, because Wednesday is a league racing session. Getting a lot of points, a lot of parts on the car. We are competitive development comparison. Okay. So we are very close to the V-carbs at the minute. Everyone else seems to have left us for dust at the moment. We've rapidly closed the gap to Sauber, which is good. And it's a dry weekend ahead of us, which is fantastic. Let's go ahead and slap on the used components. We'll keep the gearbox. We've got a lot of gearboxes. I'm not really concerned too much about the gearboxes. Okay. So, practice. What have we got? We've got race strategy, qualifying pace, and ERS management. Alright. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna suck.
It's the jewel in the crown. Simply put, there is nowhere quite like Monaco, and it's all about finding your groove from the beginning of the very first practice session, here at the tightest and twistiest circuit of them all.
Oh yeah, this track is gonna be rough. Especially with the car handling the way it is. Nah, we believe. That makes one of us. The good news is, I roughly know what kind of setup I want for this. And that is, all the turning, please. You know... Yeah, no, we can go higher. Let's go higher. In fact, let's do that. Diff on throttle. Nice and low. Front toe in. I mean, no, I don't want any toe at the minute. Let's try without toe. Let's go for you. This track is very bumpy. So let's go for you. Front anti-roll. We want quick turns. There's only one prolonged corner. Front ride height. I'm gonna raise it up. Again, this track is very, very bumpy. I say that. Yeah, let's go there. Yeah. Oof. I guess we'll see how that goes. 16 laps, yeah, that's fine. And then what we need to do... Tyre select, softs. Let's go out.
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
Okay, here we go. It's just practice, so we can make mistakes. It's fine. I mean, come on, man. I know I said we could make mistakes, but at least let me get on the outlap first. So, it's such a challenging circuit. It's not my worst, though. Absolutely not my best, but not my worst. was the wrong way to go about that. I'm braking way too early for that. Ah, Jesus. That corner's rough. I need to find... It's the braking on that corner. That was not the play, Chief. That was me not really paying attention. Yeah, whatever. We keep dropping the back end, so I think I do need some tow on the car. Purple last sector though. We are slowly starting to push in various parts of the track. What am I doing? Come on, man. There's just like no margin for error at this track. It's insane, man. Jesus, that
looked bad. Are you alright? Let me know you're okay.
it's that braking zone. Every single time I've locked up into it, and I can't get it right. Jesus. To be fair, these turns look absolutely ridiculous. Honestly, it's one of my worst tracks on the calendar. Some people love it, and I don't understand how. I'm getting a lot of wheel spin out of these corners. I'm going to box this lap. Some people are more masochistic than others. No, genuinely, there are people that are quite good at this track, and like they just gel with it, and I don't get it. Yeah, there's zero room for error. It's weird. I don't know what it is about this game. I cannot set the cars up correctly on this game. I genuinely struggle. The handling isn't too dissimilar from F1-24, the last game, but for whatever reason, the minor changes that they've made are the absolute worst possible ones for me. I've gone from considering myself to be quite quick in the last game to absolutely, it just feels like I'm absolutely nowhere in this one, and I don't know where I'm going wrong. But at the same time, the only running I've done is in MyTeam, so I don't know if it's the car or me. And Wednesday night's going to be the big sort of test of it, because that's where I'm going to be going on to the F1 online car, and I'm going to be that's where it's the blank slate sort of thing. Right. I saw you in F1-24 and start talking to me specifically. Yeah. If only I could blame that. Let's go for this. And this. 50% off throttle diff is wild. Let's keep it there. Let's put that there. I need something for the braking. Let's raise the ride height a little bit. Braking. Where do I go with the braking? So every time I go through Mirabeau, it just locks up aggressively. And I don't know what to do about that. Let's go for this. Soften the anti-roll up a little bit. Camber defines how the wheel sits vertically. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah. Let's try it. Why not?
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
All right. Tires are a good temp. Let's see what the car feels like. Still locking up. I'm an idiot. I need to make sure I don't, like, just bump into the walls as well, because it adds unnecessary wear to the tyres. Excuse me? Please, sir, can I have some cornering? For God's sake, man. The disparity's wild. There's points where the car turns too much, parts where the cars turn not enough. This is all your fault for voting the track in. No, it's my fault for listening to you. It's fine, I'll get through it. I am starting to get a bit of a groove here. I'm still scared of turn 1. And I still drive like an idiot. But I am starting to get quicker. I'm stupid, but faster. See what I mean? Right, the car's acting like a bitch now. Stop. Wheel spinning out of every corner conceivable. Oh, that one was my fault, but we made it work. That one was also my fault for turning in too soon. Why? Why was that a thing, please? Oh my god. Just do the damn thing, please. Oh, I hate this track with such a burning passion, man. Shouldn't even be on the calendar. Why?
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Shut up. Why? Like, what? Why will the car not point the right fucking way? No matter what track I'm on. Excuse me? At least it's early on, so we can still blame the car, right? I'm starting to get a little bit worried that it's the game. Well, more accurately, if other people, the problem is that other people are really enjoying this handling model, which is fuck
Are you okay?
off.
That's a nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for the marshals.
I'm concerned that it's my driving style. Because if it is, I'm going to be absolutely nowhere until the next game comes out next year. There's something deeply concerning going on here with this game and me, and I don't know what the problem is. Like, I genuinely don't know where I'm going wrong here. Why is... because the... Why was the overtake left on? And to be honest, that's taken me so long to figure out. That might be the reason why we were having a bit of problems earlier. I don't know. Have you played a control game where you gave yourself an ideal car and solution? That's going to be Wednesday night. That's going to be the test, basically. To see if it's me or this thing. See what I mean? Like...
Well, what happened? Let me know you're okay.
I'm barely on the accelerator. I am barely on the accelerator. Yeah, I hope it's not me too. It's just very, very frustrating. I don't know, man. I truly don't know. Like I said, Wednesday is gonna probably hold a lot more answers. I felt comfortable on 24. The stupid thing is, I felt comfortable on 23 as well. And that was a different handling model. And everyone is touting this as a halfway point between those two games, 23 and 24. So by every metric, I should be fine. I need to find a way of controlling the wheel spin here. Yeah, stick that up there. 15 degrees of toe in is wild. I don't know, maybe this fixes it. We need to start doing some practice programs. We need that for the qualifying pace. Probably just won't do the ERS management. We'll take the hit on the resource points at the minute.
Right, the car's ready. Let's get it out there.
Well, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I was doing there. Alright, let's do this practice program. Hope for the best. Fuck's sake. Excuse me? I'm an idiot. Really bad turn into Raskas there, but we make it work. See, I'm very much quicker into these second two sectors than I am the first. I just can't gel with sector 1 here. Alright, I'm easing into it a little bit. The softs absolutely don't feel like a good race tyre. Piss off. I must have dinged the front left onto a wall at some point though with 19% wear. I'll tell you what, if I lock up into mirror boat, it is absolutely over. There's just no stopping the car. Ah! I was hoping I'd be in track limits there. The good thing is, if I get a good position in qualifying, I could potentially get some points here. Because it's so difficult to overtake. That was stupid.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
I'll tell you what, when it gets to the race, if I've got these hard tyres on, I need to be so careful. 'Cause any rubbing against the wall, you'll see there, 38%, I think that is, on the front left. And that's just from contact with the wall.
Okay, be careful with the front wing, you've taken some minor damage.
Yeah, whatever, I'm boxing this lap anyway.
Okay, take it easy on the car, we can't sustain this level of damage.
Shut up, Mark. All right. I got that done. We'll fast forward to P2 now. Free practice 2. Hey Mark, crazy thought, but what if you read the room? Mark doesn't even know what room he's in.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Yeah, I know. Wall bad. 45.45 kilograms of fuel for the race. Gotcha. Right. Let's go ahead to practice 2.
What an incredible practice session that was. But the fun doesn't stop here, though. Join us again as the rest of the weekend unfolds.
P15 at the minute. That will drop. All right. Let's go ahead. And do this one.
Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temp and get yourself in the zone.
Alright, so this is basically going to be a practice qualifying run. Obviously, we've got a knackered engine in the back, so the likelihood is we're probably not going to pass it. But it'll be good to get an idea of what the car feels like while we're pushing. Because Monaco qualifying is everything. I'm an idiot. What? Maybe once I can like not hit that wall. Just once. Just to try it out, see what it's like. I might enjoy it. No? What is happening to me? Hey. Well, that was a super quick qualifying lap. Oh, come on. That was legal. That was also legal, but incredibly dumb.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Oh. Okay, so apparently we can't even fast forward out of that. So that's a thing. I love that. Proceeds to set a blistering lap that they expect will get pole. Buries it in the wall. No further questions, Your Honor. Pure alpha move right there. Yeah, right, Milky, welcome back. Monaco going as well as it usually does. Oh, even worse. Even worse. But we'll get it out of the way with. You missed Imola. It's one of my favorite tracks, and my god, did the car become undrivable the moment the lights went out. Got myself set up with a decent car setup. Well, say decent-ish. Felt stable all the way through practice. The moment we went to the race, oversteer on every corner, locking up under braking. The car was an absolute nightmare. I hated every second of it, which is a shame because it's genuinely one of my favorite tracks. That's where I got my first ever win. What the hell is going on with that map?
Car repairs have set us back a little.
Never mind the car repairs. I think you need to do some track repairs. What is that track map? That's a bug if I ever saw one. Of course, this is made by EA, so are we shocked? Now let's wait for these repairs to get done. They're just changing the front wing. Oi. I'm Liam Lawson with a 117. That seems a bit odd. How are you not on pole with that teleport upgrade? Honestly, this is the super secret upgrade package we've brought to Monaco. You can't hit the walls if you just phase through them. This would make the real-world Monaco Grand Prix more interesting. Just every now and then, the car teleports to the other end of the track. EA challenge everything, including what you consider a working game. EA challenge everything, including what you consider ethical business practices. Right, let's get the race strategy nipped, and then we'll move to quali.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
I'm convinced most big companies don't even play their games before release. They don't. So, I'll be honest with you, I think the problem isn't with the devs, necessarily. It's with the directors. Because the shareholders, the business weenies, we'll call them, are always putting the pressure on the actual studios themselves. Because obviously, yeah, they don't care about the game. All they care about is how much money it's going to make them. So you've got the actual game creators and devs. They want, well, for the most part, would want to make a good product that they're proud of. And then they just get these unrealistic timelines and ideas from above in order to rush a game out well before it's due to be completed. And then this is what happens. We get half-finished products. I will say with F125, a lot of there's not as many bugs on release as there were previous games. But that is purely down to the fact that this is the same engine they have used since, I want to say, 2015. So all they've been doing is just working out kinks since then. Stupid V-carb. I will read chat after the program. Unfortunately, Monaco is one of those tracks that you've got to lock in, really. Tell you what, the medium tyres feel fantastic at the minute. Oh, that was heavy. That was such a heavy hit. Oh no. It all went so wrong.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
I'm actually quite happy with how that went. It's wild how releasing a game considered half-cooked is the norm now. Yeah, honestly, it's daft. And still expect people to pay silly money on release. You know the biggest example of that, and it doesn't pain me to say it, but it's such a shame it's happened to this game. Kerbal Space Program 2. KSP 2 had so much promise, they released it in beta, charged full price to it, and then never bothered releasing it. And if that's not a damning indictment of what the gaming industry has become now, I don't know what will. They literally took people's money and went, yeah, now we're done here. Go wash your mouth with soap. Tell me I'm wrong, Isley. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that game wasn't half finished and just abandoned. I love the vision for KSP 2. So did I. Honestly, I watched the trailer. I got so hyped. I never bought it. I was like, you know what? I'll wait for the full release, and I'm so glad I did, because, well, we're still waiting, and some people are out of pocket. You're not wrong. Those are just the forbidden words, because they're true. It is so dumb, though. It is so dumb. And like, how has that studio not been taken to court over that? They've essentially charged people for half a product, and I think it's purely because they when they released it and charged people money, they were like, this isn't the finished product, and that was some sort of like get out of jail free card for them. It's insane. Does anyone own KSP's name now? So Squad sold KSP rights to, was it Take-Two Studios or Take-Two Interactive or something? And then a different, yeah, so that's it. So as Isley said, it's some investment company bought out the rights and then just mothballed it. That's why, like, the mod makers that are making, like, Kitten Space Agency can't stray too close to making it a direct descendant of Kerbal, because obviously you've got, was it intellectual property, I think it is, IP. So that's, they have to be careful with that, basically. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Again, just dodgy business dealings. I guarantee there's more to that story than what's been publicly released, you know. I guarantee there's more than what's been publicly released. There's got to be some form of shady dealing going on there. Just the way it went down. Hey, look at our timing there. That's consistent. That's within 0.2 of a second every lap, the 5 laps. Well, the lap 1's a bit of an outlier. But even then, all 5 laps within a second. Lap 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, all within 0.2 of each other. I'll take that. God forbid the mod makers get it. Well, the whole point of the KSA engine is to not be labelled as KSP spin-off. Exactly. That's the thing. But to be honest with you, more power to them in my eyes. They're doing what the game studio just couldn't be bothered to do. Good God, we're 1.5 seconds up. All right, let's fast forward because we're gonna go to qualifying. We're gonna miss out on free practice 3. I'm gonna slap a different engine into it. How are we 1.5 seconds up, please? On Lando Norris. I mean, he's on hards, I guess. Alright, Max is on softs. And we're still a second quicker. Right, the times are coming down. Okay, I'll stop talking now. Let's see where we end up. 0.4 of a second. Charles Leclerc cooking there. Is anyone going to go quicker? We're the only one in the 113s at the minute. There you go, Lando, 0.2 off. Even still, like, how are we this quick? Also, what's Esteban Ocon been eating for breakfast each morning, please? The man was leading at one point last race in Imola. What is going on? Problem KSP2 had was an idealist as lead and a hyper-pragmatist with no knowledge of KSP as money man. Fair. Can you still buy KSP2? I don't know. I think you can. I would strongly recommend you don't. Because that game is still full of bugs. Like, bugs that even KSP1 doesn't have. There are certain improvements on KSP1. Because it's a better engine. But you will not... You're not... The rockets are bendy and stuff like that.
If anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula 1.
We're still 0.2 up on the entire field. That is wild. We upped the difficulty, by the way, Milky, from Saudi. I mean, we paid the price for our hubris last race, but if this is any indication, we could potentially walk away with some points here. I know I said this last race, but we didn't have this degree of a lead. The money man wanted KSP to be literally a sequel of KSP1, which means cleaned up KSP1, which is why KSP2 looked as it did to a large degree, the wobbly rockets and such. They wanted all of KSP1, including the bugs. They did a lot of good things with KSP2, like the procedural tanks and wings and stuff as standard in the editor. Absolutely top, yeah, like top tier. But nah, they screwed it up, which is a huge shame. Most of the dev team knew they had to rebuild KSP from the ground up, but the money men didn't agree. When they finally agreed, it was way too late. Yeah. Thing is, I think the money men thought it was a quick cash in because sequel means all the work's already done. You just add more things, which is kind of what EA does every year with the F1 games. They use the same engine, and they just add new things or they change certain things. That's why the player base for F1 has gone down so badly over the last few years, is because the bugs persisted, the handling or the game got worse, and it felt like a copy and paste at times. This year, I think, may genuinely save the series. Because the renewal for the contract is coming up next year, I think. Or it might even be this year. And I can tell you now, if EA weren't, if this game wasn't doing as well as it would, EA would be looking at this as a loss, and they probably would have got rid of it. So the fact that this game is doing as well as it is a good thing. I just need to get to grips with it. The issue is of a skill nature. Right. Let's go with you. Let's go. Final nail in the coffin of KSP2 was the moment when parallax, volumetrics, and stuff showed up. Why bother with KSP2 at all since then? Yeah. You're not wrong. MGUK. We're gonna keep you there. MGUH. We're gonna use that. Energy store. We're going to keep the knackered energy store in there. Turbocharger. We're going to put the new newish turbocharger in. Control electronics are fine. Gearbox, we're going to keep that in. So we're just replacing the two most worn parts of the engine. We're not putting everything new in there because, to be honest, it's Monaco. Like, straight line speed is not really a priority here, which is good for us because our straight line speed sucks. It's like we're trying to fly a Cessna when we're surrounded by Concords. But obviously we do want some form of newer engine. Practice 3 can go screw itself. Mate, you can teleport, you're fine, exactly. Man's got glitches. And investors put down a deadline to push a version out, and it was too late for the reworked version to be done, so we ended up with a KSP2 no one wanted. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Alright. Let's go ahead and head to qualifying.
Now, if you ask anyone who's raced here, they'll tell you, nowhere in the world is more important to get a high qualifying position than here on the windy, chicaney, challenging streets of Monaco. We're about to set the grid for tomorrow's race, but potentially for the end of the race too. So welcome along, everyone, to the Monaco Grand Prix qualifying.
All right, boys. Here we are qualifying. This is the most important session of the weekend. A good qualifying here will see us potentially walk away with some points. Biggest mistake KSP2 devs made, especially Nate, is calling the players complaining idiots. Yeah, that's a good way of alienating your player base. It's worked for Arrowhead with Helldivers, weirdly enough, but they're probably the exception that proves the rule. Let me go ahead and save this car setup. Monaco dry, there we go, right. Let's go ahead, take some fuel out, because we don't want 16 laps of fuel. That would be stupid. I don't intend to use any soft tyres in this race. I'll be... in fact, maybe actually. Because we got... So here's the thing with the game as far as I'm aware, because I've been watching a lot of Team at Marduk, because he's the F1 YouTuber I sort of really follow. I watch like Tom97 and Alex Gillen as well, but Team at Marduk is the main one. And he did a race here in MyTeam earlier this week. And although Monaco is now a mandatory 2-stop, for whatever reason the AI only does can get away with only doing 1 stop. We're going to go ahead and commit to the 2-stop. We're gonna do this properly. So, on that note, I might, depending on where we qualify, if we qualify towards the back, I'm going to start on softs, box super early, and then just basically run the same 1-stop that everyone else is. If we qualify quite high up, I might go on to the hards at the start, and just wait it out for, like, safety car or whatever. Do you get DQ for not stopping? Yes, you do. So, with F1... the rule is you need to make at least 1 mandatory pit stop, and you need to use 2 different compounds of tyres, of which one of those must be the medium or the hards, except for wet weather. Okay? This is all dry rules. Now, for Monaco this year, in the real world, for whatever reason, they decided to try and spice the race up. They would make it that you had to make 2 mandatory pit stops. And it sucked. It made the race even shitter than what it actually was before. But they tried something different. If it's a wet race, you do not have to make a stop. You've got to have balls of steel to not make a stop, but you don't have to make a stop, basically. Games Links offering to help the KSP2 devs and being blown off with the most absurd arguments, one of which was clearly not knowing how it all worked. Funny to say that about someone that made 4 planet packs and parallax. Yeah, that's crazy. Right. Let's get a lap in. Let's get a banker lap in, and we'll go from there.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out to the track.
What a guy. But yeah, for this race we are committing still to the 2 stop. We're gonna do this as it's supposed to be. Oh my god. Don't mind me, bro. Just checking your gearbox with my face. Oh, we got this weird, like... Sorry, one sec. We've got like a weird understeery bug. I think we're good now. Yeah, we're good now. Alright, we need some space to the car ahead. Whoa, hello. Yeah, we got some space to the car ahead now. If we can pull another 113.9 out of our arse, well, we may be able to just step on back to Q2, but I don't know if we're going to be able to pull that off. All right, here we go.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
Ah, that's a bad turn 1. It's fine. We find all our pace in the second 2 sectors anyway. Oh god, this is messy. Oh, God. Car's behaving like a dick. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Alright, let's try that again. Ah. Let's just commit. Let's commit.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Thank you, Captain Hindsight. P8 for now, P8. Okay. We get back to the pits, we stick a new front wing on, of which we've gone through quite a few so far this this weekend. And we go again.
Okay, you have a lot of front wing damage. Box for a new one.
The cruise ships in the harbour here keep blowing their horns. I can hear them. Go on. I love Monaco. It's weird. I have like a love-hate relationship with it, I'll be honest. I hate driving the track until I find a groove. Once I find a groove and I can set lap after lap, I love it. But it takes a long time. Prefer it with all your aero. I've got 50-50 wings on at the minute, man. But yeah, no, it takes a long time and a lot of practice to get to a stage where I can set consistent laps. I'm just gonna use the same tires. I'm not, I wanna keep the second set of tires because I do think we can get through to Q2 here. Are you on 50% races? Yes. I'm only on 50% races because I want to keep the series moving a little bit, and this lets me do 2 races per stream. Plus, all the league races that I do are 50% races anyway, because that's just the way the league works. I love 100% races, but I just... If I did 100% races, I would not be able to get through a proper series with this. I used to race 100% races. I used to...
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Yes, Mark, I don't pay you to care. Oh my lordy lord, what's the 39-ish? Yeah, 39 laps around Monaco. I used to, back before I started league racing, I used to race pretty much just solely my team and, like, my driver career. And I always used to do 100% cockpit cam, all that sort of stuff. And that was good fun, but, yeah, I can't do that in league racing because you get such an advantage by using the T-cam. Crazy lock-in needed. Yeah, I think we'll find a rhythm. To be fair, it's just at the start things get a bit rocky. The first few laps will be a bit dangerous. All right, we're going out on the same tires.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Yeah, we're going out on the same tyres because we dropped a lot of time in certain parts of the track. Sector 1 is spicy. I am not a fan of Sector 1. Sector 3, with a swimming pool section, phenomenal. 10 out of 10 track design. Sector 3 is probably my favourite sector. So it's fast and flowing. Basically, everything in the lap after this I enjoy. All right, here we go again. Attempt number 2.
Are you all right? Engine off, engine off.
That's rough. It's warm front tires, just locked up. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Alright, we're cooking. We're cooking, boys. God damn it. That was me getting unsettled from the chicane. And that's just me not focusing because I'm looking at chat. Correa's dead. He's died a few times. God damn it, man. Alright. We'll do this one last time, and if we screw it, then we screw it up. And we'll start where we start. God, the tires are done. Oh my fucking god, man! This goddamn it's so inconsistent. All right, there we go. Right, that'll do, that'll do. I think we jump up like one position from there. But we took, what, 2/10 off? Or 1:13.5 as well. So that's faster than the time we put in practice.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Mark, next time I need your opinion on whistle, bro. Alright. There we go. Let's bring it back to the pits. And we're going to leave it there. We're not going to go out and do another attempt. I want to save the second set of tyres for Q2. If we make Q2, but I think we will. But we can't use this set of tyres again because I've smashed I've smashed the front right up against a wall, so the tyre's a bit fooked. Sandcut, you're dead. I like that. I don't know why I've only just seen that. That is accurate. And also one hell of a movie. I love that movie. You wanna kiss my lucky egg? I don't have a lucky egg. I just slap Mark before every session.
Car repairs have set us back a little.
A little? Really? 4/10. 4/10 clear, Max Verstappen. God damn, bro. I mean, we're like 7/10 clear of the cutoff. I think we're going to be okay, you know. Our teammate, however, not so much. Where is Zach? He's second in the train. I think he's going to get a clear run, you know. Is he on a lap? He's on an out lap. Let's see. Let's watch our teammate, shall we? What's he got at the minute? 19.5, 36.2, 19.5. Okay. And he needs to find about a second. Maybe a second and a bit. That's a big ask. I think my boy's going to be starting at the back of the grid. But here he goes. All 8 of those points to his name. And we got those. He should go quicker. Does not go quicker in Sector 1. Zach needs to get a move on. You're not wrong. Zach does need to get a move on. Marcus Sofa. Marry him then. Take him away from me. Alright, we found all of our time in Sector 2 and Sector 3. Maybe Zach can do the same. At the very least, he's holding other people up behind him. Alright, come on, Zach. Get your shit together. That's not getting your shit together. That was an awful, awful chicane. 36.2 he's got to be. 36.0. He's 0.2 faster. It's not enough, bro. Come on. He's got to pull about a second out of his ass in this sector, which I don't think is going to happen. Zach. Come on, man. What is wrong with you? He was P12 at one point, man. Should have teleported, exactly. He was P12 in the last race. Up until, like, the last couple of laps. On the plus side, we make it through to Q2. So let's go, boys. Could this be another points finish? Okay, right. Let's stick new tyres on. Yep, they're on. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and stick a teeny bit more fuel in. Yeah. Ah, I didn't mean to press flying lap. God damn it. Oh well. This is why I put 5 laps of fuel in, I guess. Alright, let's go. Ah, fucking chicane, man. That was an awful lap. 1:14.0, well off what we should be doing. Still somehow faster than Fernando. But, yeah, we're going to cool down this lap. We're going to go again. I'm annoyed at that lap. We should have done a lot better.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Alright, we've harvested about as much as we can get, apparently. Let's go. Much tidier so far.
And that's P13, P13.
Stop, you fucking beast of burden. Oh my god. I don't get it. Handles amazingly on one corner and then the next just throws itself away, man. Alright, P4. 1:13.1, we're getting quicker. We are getting quicker. I think we could get away with Ego retiring here. I reckon we'll make Q3 with that. $113.0 for Verstappen in P2. He did a what? 112.6 last time? I think, damn, we're only a 10th off Verstappen at the minute. What is going on? Well, I tell you what, boys, you take the straight line speed out of the equation, this car absolutely comes alive. Absolutely. Right. Let's have a look, see. Where are we to P10? About 4/10 clear. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Where do we end up? P5, boys. P5. We pushed Yuki. Well, I say push Yuki Tsunoda. Yuki Tsunoda out then. He was P2 in Q1. What is going on, man? Esteban Ocon. Both Haas's make it through. Fernando somehow makes it through. P9. Boys, if we can get this right, we could come away with some points here. Genuinely. Like, this is Jeddah all over again. Except we've upped the difficulty. And I don't like Monaco. Alright. Let's stick that worn knackered set on again. Actually, let's put this set on. and then we're going to use a super secret Q3 set. But we're going to set this as a banker first.
Checks complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
We're going to do 2 laps in Q3. Really cement ourselves getting forwards. So both Haas's are out in front of us. Oh, just casually slide it into neutral. Alright, we've got a lot of space around us, which is good. Alright, here we go. Ah, again. Every time, man. It's these... The moment the tyres get any wear on them. Alright, let's go. We'll deal with it. It's fine. This is only our banker lap anyway.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
Absolutely the slowest man on track at the minute. 1:15.0. These tyres have definitely seen their best. 1:12.0 by Charles Leclerc. He's 3 seconds faster than us. Can you stop smacking into walls, you ungrateful bitch? We've been through like 6 front wings.
Fallen down the order, you're now in P7.
Yeah,
P7.
I'll be in P10, bro. I promise. Oh, whatever, I don't care.
Seeing major front wing damage. Box, box, box.
Mark's always just that little bit slower than everyone else, isn't he? That Haas just parked up with no one there to pick him up. Is he still there? Oh, I can't make him out. Oh dear. Right. Let's Stick the fresh boots on. Let's get our final attempt out. Well, it is hard to keep up with your pace of wrecking the wings. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's Monaco. It's a law unto itself.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
Yeah, Mark, you need to ask if I care first. Alright. As soon as the wing's repaired, we're just going to go out straight away.
Standing by.
Alright, let's go. You can see the wear on the energy store already because the battery's stuck at 97. We can't 100% charge the battery anymore. So that's the sort of most visual cue I can give you of how the engine wear affects the car. But it's Monaco, so that's why we've got worn components, because it doesn't really matter. 3% battery isn't going to do anything. I'm not doing 6% of damage to the tyre already. Come on. Right. Look at that. It went from 0 to 6. Alright, let's go. Realistically, we need to pull about 2 seconds out of our ass, if we can. Alright, 2 seconds, I told you. That takes us P8. But more importantly, it takes us into the realm of the others. We can actually try and fight in a second. So we've got about another second until pole position. But that's obviously before these guys do their final run. So if we can get another half a second out of this, I think we'll be cooking. 112.8 to walk on. And we're on a 113 dead. Let's go. All the way to line, come on. 6 attempts, holy crap. P3, P3 boys. P3 for now, okay. Everyone else is out, ready to start their laps. There's a few people that have stayed in the pits though. I think that's Leclerc and Piastri in the box, as well as one of the Haas's. I'm guessing that might be Ocon. So we'll see how far we drop. I don't know if that's everyone on a fast lap or an out lap. I think it's them on an out lap. In fact, no, it wouldn't be. This is them on a fast lap. So we're going to find out in real time who's pushing us down where. Alright. The Haas and the Aston across the line, no change. Verstappen, no one outdoes us. Boys, it's P3 for realsies. We're starting on the second row of the grid. That is insane. P3 for the Monaco Grand Prix, lads. All we got to do is just defend. That's all we got to do. That's insane. Yes. Let's have it. Let's have it. All right. Now what we got to do is try and survive. Try and survive 39 laps. Oh God. But P3, first season of MyTeam, P3. I'm thinking we go hards at the start.
That wraps up qualifying, but don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow as we head into the Grand Prix.
Remember, we got to stop twice. So I think if we start on hards and goal hang for a safety car. That's my thought. Goal hang for a safety car. Start on the hards. Alright. Let's have a look, see. Mind your front wing into turn 1, and turn 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. And the other cars. As always, you'll be feeding me information. Oh, believe me, I know you always feed me information. At the worst possible times, Mark. Right, okay. Let's go. P3. We have a lot of work to do if we want to, Mark is a Saki bloke. I don't like him now. I never liked him. I think it's more force-feeding information. Exactly. But it's cool. Tell Mark to get out the DMs. Just block his ass. Ghost him.
A proper road race, and in the true meaning of the word. That's how Mr. Monaco, the late great Graham Hill, once described this iconic event. The cars we drive have come a long way in the intervening half-century, but still we race on those same public roads beside the Mediterranean. There's no victory more coveted than that of the Monaco Grand Prix. The prestigious Circuit de Monaco, then, is not all that dissimilar today to the layout that made its debut almost a century ago. It's 2 miles and 19 corners through the streets of Monte Carlo. And although the average lap speed of around 93 miles per hour is the lowest of the season, the tiny margins for error make it the natural habitat of the safety car. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, and Oscar Piastri completes the front row. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Correa, Hamilton, Lando Norris, and Verstappen, Ocon, Fernando Alonso, Behrman, and Andrea Kimi Antonelli, Gasly, Tsunoda, Carlos Sainz, and Stroll, Hülkenberg, Hadjar, Alex Albon, and George Russell, Doohan, Bortoletto, Lawson, and Zach O'Sullivan rounds off the grid. With preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track. And alongside me in the commentary box today, a man who I always look up to, which is easier said than done, Anthony Davidson. And the whole world of Formula One can't exist the way we do, walking with smiles on our faces and loving our time together. This new outfit has got a bit of a rivalry going, and I get the feeling a few noses are being put out of joint here.
Well, that's a good thing though, Crofty. You know what? If you're a member of that team, the new 11th team, take it as a backhanded compliment. It means you're doing very well, too well, and the other teams don't like it.
Yeah, screw you other teams.
Okay, you know this, but this track needs a lot of downforce, and as such, we're not going to have quite the same top speed as other circuits. The good news, though, is that it's going to make our DRS even more powerful. So try to make the most of it in the race and quali if you can.
Mark, bro, like, I understand that we've got a good result and that we're in third, and this is unprecedented, but you are barking up the wrong tree if you think I'm going to be moving forward in this race. The new 11th team, bit vague. Well, yeah, they can't really make a voice line for every conceivable team name. That's the problem, so they have to leave it a bit vague. Otherwise, they'd get all sorts of stuff. It's fucking a second, bro. You're getting shunted. Bro, I'm ending up in the barrier before anyone can even hit me. So yeah, you see there, we have to do a minimum of 2 stops. Was it 45, 45, wasn't it? Really? 2 laps under fuel? I mean, we can back them up a little bit, but I don't know, man. I feel that's optimistic. We'll go with that. We can maybe try and save 7.7 of a lap of fuel. Okay. Right. Personalized. So, thinks I should box sooner onto the mediums. To be honest with you, the mediums were actually quite nice. Let's see. Let's do that. That's not horrific. This would allow us to overcut. We'll stick with this. We can switch to the second strat if we need to. Let's go. Let's quickly have a look, see what everyone else is on. So the majority of the grid on hards, with the exception of Lawson, Hajar, so the V-carbs, Oscar and Lando. So the McLarens and the V-carbs going opposite to everyone else. Interesting. Don't bin it on the formation lap, Queen. Luckily, you don't get damaged on the formation lap. Piastri's going to be punchy at the start, you know. So's Norris. Luckily, we've got Hamilton between us and Norris. But I imagine Piastri may disappear on this. If this could go any slower, that'd be phenomenal. Honestly. My tyres are cooling off so bad. Brakes are going to be dodgy into turn 1 because the fronts are cold.
Okay, good parking there, mate. Now we need to make sure we get a great launch as the race starts.
All right.
Okay, so that's the rest of the grid forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
They're only just coming around the final corner. God damn. That's my teammate in last. All right, 39 laps, starting from P3. Can we stay there? We're backing out.
The energy store's depleting, reducing our overall capacity. The more charge you hold, the faster that capacity will drop.
Really, Lewis? Ah, come on, man. Right. I mean, we nearly get the McLaren there at the start. Lando has absolutely done Lewis dirty at the start as well. We just need to focus on getting into a rhythm. Oh, we are heavy. 3 second. Oh, that's bullshit, man. 3 second penalty off the bounce. Nah. Let's go. Been absolutely gapped by Piastri there.
DRS now enabled. DRS enabled.
All right. We sort of survived the first lap, but now it's about settling into that rhythm. Alright, we've got to keep these tyres nice and fresh for as long as we can. So no brushing up against the wall or anything like that. And try and minimise the lockups as much as we can too. Whee! Car was a bit keen to get around that corner, wasn't it?
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
I don't really care about first or second at the minute. All I care about is keeping what we can keep. Lando's probably going to get us at the end anyway, because he's probably going to undercut us and get past us in the pit stop phase. But the others around us that are on the hards, we may be able to do something about. Right, we're getting grip from the tyres now, they're in temp. Two or more points for the constructors, that's where you need to get the goal done. Everything more is a plus. Very true. I mean, we need to outscore Alpine as much as we can as well, to be fair. Because we've got that rivalry. We won't get any money from it, but we'll get, like, prestige from it, basically. So we need to beat the Alpines. Whoa! Luckily, they don't seem to be able to score points too much, so we might be okay. But the goal gives a ton of cash. Yeah, but it will only give it at the end of the season. And the thing is, the more prestige the team has, the more the better drivers will be interested in driving for us. So if we want to secure the future of the team, we get the prestige now, and we can look at hiring better drivers, basically.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 5.8 seconds.
I think we're gaining on the... we've got a little bit of wing damage there. We'll have to deal with that for the rest of the race. I think we're gaining on Piastri, you know.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
It's fine, we can cope with this level of wing damage. Anything more, we're going to struggle.
Okay, take it easy on the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
Yeah, we'll take that warning. We're definitely not losing as much time as we were to Oscar Piastri. You know, the crazy thing is, there's not a stupidly long train behind us either. Like, we're legitimately holding our own here. We're struggling with a couple of corners here and there because the tyre wear's starting to affect us. But overall, the pace is good. We are starting to lock up here and there, though. Tyres have definitely seen their best. Alright, what we need to wait for now is the people behind us to start pitting so that we get a window of clear air to come out into. Not the people immediately behind us, but the people in like 15th and 16th.
Okay, gap ahead, 9.0 seconds.
Yeah, that's going to keep getting bigger, Mark.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing.
Come on. Well, we've evened out the damage on the wing anyway.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Alright, where our teammate is right now, that's roughly where we're going to come out if we pit. So we need to start extending that gap. There is a great gap behind us to the Alpine. We need to try and grow that as best we can. That was a very, very scruffy sector one there. But we need to grow that gap to the Alpines, because if we can box into that, that's going to massively benefit our race.
Piastri is in the pits.
All right, Piastri's boxed.
We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
So you see there, Piastri was like 8 seconds ahead of us. And only just came out ahead of the Alpines. We got to keep doing what we're doing. Lando's probably going to box this lap. Stupid warning to get, but we got it. Ooh. Yeah, that's Lando boxing now. I think I spot a bit of clear air to box into as well.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap. Box this lap.
We're P1, boys. We're leading. Leclerc boxes ahead. Zach's in the pits.
Zach is in the pits. Zach is in the pits.
People behind us are boxing. This is good. This means we can come out, hopefully, in some clean air. Yeah, we're going to box this lap. All right, we're followed in by the Ferrari and the Red Bull and a Haas, I think that is. Let's just hope there's no issues with the pit stop. Come on.
Okay,
yes!
mate, that's it. Go, go, go. Perfect job on the
Beautiful.
turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one. Okay, one stop to go. Just one stop left in this strategy.
And that's Norris undercutting us. We knew that was going to happen. That puts us out roughly net P4, which is still a phenomenal result. Norris is getting held up by slower traffic though, so we might be able to follow him.
This is our true place here. They've pitted as well, so we've got to warm up our tyres and get the most out of it. Come on.
This is good because he's wasting those softs, and they will go off soon. So we may be able to get him. Podium is still on the cards, I think. You're right, Sport. Cheers for the cheers for the raid, bro.
ERS is low. ERS is low. Consider changing mode on your MFD or lift a little with gentle
Cheers for the
braking
follow.
to recharge it.
I appreciate it. Regretting these sound alerts now, though, that I'm trying to race with them on at Monaco. Come on. But I appreciate the raid, guys. Welcome to all of you that have just joined. So we're currently MyTeam Season 1. We have been absolutely sucky all season, as you see there, by us hitting the wall. But we are on the cards for a P3 after a solid qualifying performance here in Monaco. We're currently net P4, but if we can find a way past Norris, the podium's back on. Come on, boys. Oh, Lando, come on, man.
Okay, you're in the dirty air of the car in front. Let's get past them.
No! Right. Oh, fuck. We're going to use it. This is the first one we've used since lap 1. And this is going to be the only one we use. That's the aim. I want to finish. I don't really care where I finish. That dirty air is no joke, though. Come on.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Nah, the energy store's like ridiculously worn. We're not really recovering any battery here. Not enough to put in a challenge on Lando. We're gonna have to wait for his tyres to go off. Let's just focus back on the defending. Let's go.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
All right. We're halfway through. God, and we're only halfway through. Hamilton is putting a bit of pressure on us, but not too much. He's put a second set of hards on. So is he going hard, medium, maybe? If so, that is wild. Because we've got the worst tyre wear on the grid, and we're doing hard, medium, medium. We're keeping Norris honest as well, you know. This isn't over. Oh.
And gap to the car in front, 1.9 seconds.
All right. Oof. Got a lot closer to that wall than I was hoping to. Oh, not a good tap in there. Whoa. Eager on the throttle there as well. Nearly put us into the wall. Little mistakes here and there, just starting to creep in. How that wasn't a warning, I don't know. Come on. Right, Lando's boxing. Let's see if he comes out in traffic. He will come out in traffic. We could overcut him here. The overcut could come in clutch. Lewis is starting to push though. Thankfully, this is Monaco. I mean, Leclerc and Piastri. Leclerc is over a pit stop ahead of us already. Oh, Christ. Braking is painful right now. Not physically, just, you know, just to the soul, but...
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 17.9 seconds.
Piastri's nearly a pit stop ahead as well then.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
No, I'm not. He's 0.3 behind me. That's a lie. Yeah, Norris is buried in that traffic there. Absolutely buried in it. Overcut could come in clutch here. Oh, that wall doesn't though.
Piastri stopping now.
All right, we come out ahead of Piastri then.
And you're going to be on mediums.
Of course, we still got to make our second stop. He doesn't. He is, for all intents and purposes, way up the road. No!
Are you okay? That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
All right, same rule as before. We're gonna use a flashback. I'm not. Again, I don't mind if someone. Oh, we saw nothing. Exactly, Milky. Exactly. I don't mind if we lose positions. I want to finish this race though. With the amount of work I've put into it. I still think it's wild I've had to use less rewinds here than I did in Imola. Come on. Your boy is sweating right now.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Yeah, tyres are absolutely dead. I'm struggling with basic corners now. When are we in our pit window? You're a Darkstorm.
Okay, we're boxing this lap. Give us the best in lap you can.
Let's go already!
Cheers. I appreciate the follow, man. I unfortunately can't show you the proper love because you know, your boy's at Monaco. But I am genuinely grateful. Alright, we're boxing this lap. The tyres are done. Where battery? In pieces scattered across the track, mate. We've got the old energy store in the car. It's yeah, it's been gone since like lap 3.
Okay, remember to pit this lap.
I ain't gonna forget, Mark. Whoa, Hamilton sending it up the inside. And then puts it into the wall all by himself. Alright, Hamilton's going longer than us. Max has followed us in. For the love of God, boys, do not cock this stop up.
Okay,
Go, 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 go.
That was a fantastic stop, faster than we were expecting. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
That's Norris. Oh, come on. Was that even over the line? That was... I don't know, man. Right. Oh my God, right. Come on. Lock in. Alright, we're back in, boys. Jesus. That's annoying that I had to use 2 rewinds there. With any luck, they're the final 2 of the night. Okay, that's Norris. We are fighting him for position. He's held up in traffic at the minute. We know he's going to be slow through some of these corners. I mean, that was opportunistic from us, to be honest.
Zach's coming in for his stop now.
That was a dodgy send from us. Max, bro. What was that? Alright, we gotta get a move on. Come on. Max is on a charge, damn. We were on track. We need to get that right. They're so slow out to Raskas. So slow. Oh man, we have just been done out of like 3 places. Shit. Hamilton making the overcut work. Fair play.
The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
That Alpine is holding them up a treat. It's keeping us in touch with them, but we've got a lot of work to do if we're going to reclaim that P3. They're starting to piss me off by parking it on the corner as well, I'm not going to lie. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Fuck. Come on. Oh my god, right. Last one. Thank you. Alright, Norris and Verstappen have been released, so we need to hope they battle or make some moves. Come on.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.5 seconds.
Car's feeling a bit dodgy at the minute. It's just not handling the same as it's been handling. It's very understeery. I mean, granted, I've twatted the front wing into almost every wall on the circuit, but even then, it does feel weird. It's got to be the dirty air. Come on. I don't think we're going to get these guys back, boys. Not driving like that, we're not anyway. It was a pipe dream anyway for a podium. We're in Season 1 MyTeam car, for Christ's sake. We'll settle for whatever points we can scrounge. Currently, I think we're in net P... Well, yeah, we are net P5. There you go. This would still be a net team best result if we get it.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Yellow's up ahead. There's a McLaren. There's a McLaren. Yellow's up ahead. Set soft tyres.
Okay, roger that. Soft tyres at the next pit stop.
Why is there a McLaren going slow up ahead? It's not retiring. I think Piastri's got a puncture. No, he's out. He's out. That puts us P4, boys. There he is. If we hadn't to let Verstappen through, we could be on the podium right now. God damn it. But to be fair, Max made the moves work. He absolutely did. We had to give him space, and he went around the outside at Lowe's hairpin. Like, that's crazy. Lewis is putting us under all kinds of pressure right now. Come on.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Thanks for telling me that, Mark, while I lock up all the way down that straight. Right, Norris is gapping Verstappen, so is something wrong with Verstappen's car? Has he got damage? All right, 5 laps. 5 laps to go. More damage on the wheel.
Don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the MFD, so go and have a look.
I'm not giving this up. Right. I'm not gonna rewind. I just want to see. Did I put Lewis in the wall there? No, he did it all himself. We're good.
Understood. Copy that.
We're seeing this through, boys. We've got more wing damage. I'm seeing it through. Four laps.
You've lost some time to the car behind.
Yeah, I've also lost some carbon fiber, Mark. Priorities.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 8.7 seconds.
Yeah, that's only going to get more now that I've got this damage. come on. Three laps. This is how much I've been trying to defend, boys. We started the race a lap under fueled. We're currently 3 laps over fueled, and there's been no safety cars. All aboard the Ebby train. Choo choo! There's so many cars behind us, man. Christ, man. All right, 2 laps. All right, we only got to do that one more time. Whoa. For reference, the man leading the race,
Okay,
Charles
mate,
Leclerc.
Final lap of the race. Final lap. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 10.06.
Ah, Christ alive. Alright, sorry. Right, anyway, as I was saying, now that I can focus without Mark in my ear. Hang on. The man leading the race, Charles Leclerc, is about to win. He's literally turning through Rascasse now. Charles Leclerc wins. He's nearly a lap ahead. Well, he's nearly about to lap the whole field. This is all because we've just been sat here backing people up. Not intentionally, just... That's...
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 15.8 seconds.
Mark, there's 2 corners left, my guy. All right, we're keeping it. P4, boys. Oh, my God.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
Oh, P4 with a little teeny tiny asterisk on top with the rewinds, but it's Monaco, boys, I think, to be honest with you. I did well to keep it as low as I did with the ones I did use.
What a drive! What a victory! He wins!
And it's always good, Crofty, to get that momentum on your side, and it's really good for your confidence as well. The more confident you are, the further that can take you.
Only 3 can take to the podium, and here they come. And who gets to take the top step of the podium? Yes, it is I, Leclerc. Charles Leclerc on top.
All right, well done to Charles Leclerc there, winning his home Grand Prix by nearly a lap on the whole field. That was something we definitely assisted him with. Let's go ahead and save that.
Well, what an end
replay.
to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Look at the Ebby effect right there. A minute off the pace for everyone except for the people that got past me. That's insane. I will say Lando Norris was probably, I say, going to be like that anyway. Obviously, he got caught up in traffic that we were holding up. So, you know, make of that what you will. But that is absolutely insane. Just look at how much we were holding them up. I mean, everyone's fastest lap, with the exception of the man that ran in clear air the entire race, is pretty comparable, but yeah, I mean, that's 1.7 seconds faster than us, and that was probably almost every lap. 50 seconds ahead, well, yeah, 50 minutes it took him. We took a whole last minute on top of that, so that says everything you need to know. But yeah, I mean, there were a few moments where I had to use rewinds, I won't lie. It's Monaco, though. It's one of those. But I think it was a good race, especially considering I hate this track with a passion. I just cannot drive it, as you clearly saw there. I think I did an alright job of sort of balancing the rewinds in that I did keep the, you know, the damage, and there were people that got past us. I didn't like completely cheese everything, but I don't want to use as many rewinds as I did. But that's something we're just going to get better at over the course of the game cycle. That's something that you know, as I lock in a bit more and get to grips with the game a bit more, we'll start cutting back on, hopefully. I don't know if any of them are still here, but yeah, the Raiders, sorry for ignoring you guys a little bit. I couldn't really spend much time sort of chatting. Well, yeah, speaking of chat, because obviously I just every second was trying to focus on the next corner. But yeah, cheers for bearing with it, those of you that did stick around. Cleo and Isley, I don't know how you guys stuck with it the entire time, but cheers for keeping me company on that. I'm knackered and I wasn't even driving. Bro, I am shattered. I've got to be up early as well tomorrow because I'm taking my friend's car to get MOT'd. But we're going to go ahead and go back to the team headquarters now. Cost of repairs, only 37k. I think we spent more than that on repairs this weekend, bro, but we'll take it. We are beating Alpine now. We overtake them in the standings, so we are now 20 points. We only need 7 to win this rivalry. Yeah, that's a good result for us against the Alpines. The fan rating needs to have gone up. There we go. Fan rating 2. And the sentiment's gone up as well, which was great. The fans like us. But, yeah. That's the Monaco. That's the worst race of the season out the way with, I think, in terms of me and the tracks I enjoy. Unfortunately, we just seem to lack any pace everywhere else.
A sponsor sees potential in us and wants to explore a partnership.
Hell yeah. we are going to deal with that on the next episode, though. We are now back at the team garage. Let's quickly click off so we can focus on the close down. But yeah, that's pretty much the stream now, guys. Thank you all for sort of sticking with it. Whether it be for 5 minutes or 6.25 hours of it, or you're dropping in and out here, there, and everywhere. I appreciate you guys stopping by. We've got a couple of new followers as well. I think mainly thanks to that raid, but I appreciate the followers as well, guys. We are now only 3 followers away from hitting affiliate. I still don't know if I'm gonna apply for affiliate as soon as I get the 50. I might leave it a bit because I like not having ads, but still, it's a good milestone to have. So we'll see how we get on with that. But yeah, thank you for sticking with it and bearing with the scuff. It's been pretty brutal today. Hopefully next stream, which I'm not sure when it's going to be. It's probably going to be next week because Wednesday is a league racing night. But I think we've got Canada, and I'm not sure what comes after that. I think it's Austria. But we'll see what happens there. But that'll put us at the halfway point of the season, so exciting times. Tomorrow then is KSP. We're going to be just doing a bit of dicking about. It's not a career mode game. It's just going to be going into sandbox, throwing some stuff together, goofing around, having a bit of fun with chat, and just generally a nice, chilled, relaxed stream that we can have a bit of fun with rather than sweating the Duna stuff. After that, Wednesday, like I said, is league racing, so it's going to be the preseason testing, quote-unquote, session for WTFL ahead of Season 7, which starts on the 18th, so in 9 days' time, so next Wednesday. And that'll go for 12 weeks every Wednesday night. Obviously, last season, we won a race. We won a couple of sprints. I don't think we're going to be getting that anymore because we've been kind of promoted. They've basically merged the 2 tiers together. So while we were in the lower tier in that one and we were getting some good results, we've been placed in with the faster guys now. So I think it's going to be a battle to try and stay in the top 10. Maybe I think that's roughly where we're going to be aiming to go. But regardless, there's still some people coming up with us that are pretty good, similar pace to us. So there'll still be on-track action to be had for sure. But yeah, I mean, other than that, the rest of the week we're looking at Thursday is going to be... What did I put in for Thursday? I'm having a stroke. One sec. What did I put in for Thursday? Thursday. Stream schedule. Where are you? I'm checking the Discord, by the way, guys. If you do want to stay in tune and you do want to... keep chatting utter bollocks to me between streams, then the Discord is the place to be. Link is pinned in the chat. Thursday is going to be more career mode, so we do have another F1 career mode stream coming up. That is Thursday night, 5 p.m. UK time, and we're going to be hopefully trying to address some scuff. Again, Montreal is a track I enjoy, but given that this thing is an absolute shed in a straight line, it's probably going to be some existential anguish. We seem to be better at the twisty-turny tracks than speed tracks, so we'll see how we get on. But yeah, that is the outlook. Friday is Friday the 13th, so we're going to do something a bit fun. We're going to play a few horror games. Getting people to suggest some games to me in the Discord, so again, another reason to join if you haven't already. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a sort of a horror-themed night. Why not? Seems it's the only Friday 13th of the year. I figured we may as well do something special for that one. And then we go... Saturday is our regular KSP Scuffness for career mode. And then finally, Sunday, the end of this week, the end of the Summer Stream-a-Thon, day number 14, we are going to be debuting and rolling out the red carpet for the VTuber model. I'm excited for it, guys. It's going to be the future of the channel. We're going to see how well we can get, how unscuffed we can make ourselves with it. But for now, this has been the end of the F1 stream. Thank you again to everyone that joined. I won't keep you here for too much longer because I'm bored of my own voice already. But I appreciate you guys stopping along. Thank you for all the followers. Thank you for the raid. And I will catch you all on the next one. Goodbye.
I never see the lights out. They get me overdrive. Fancy on a fast car. This is how you make me feel. Don't stress me now. I got the overdose. I'm feeling it in my bones. And if you say that I'm lying to you, these habits are killing me. I wish I could fall asleep. The problem is you. Don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, all from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this you're so far off. Oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense. Your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause. All you feel is dread. My logic is fair. If it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. The sun's gonna rise again. We both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's our say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again.